Alright, good morning guys. Another day of the Nord. Gonna warm up with the TT. Try to go a bit faster. But get in the zone. Get fucked. Oh, oh. Nearly lost it. It's a shitty ass slab. Tweak.
I get fucked with these penalties. Fuck off, man. 2 laps in a row, same fucking thing. Get fucked. What the fuck? Fucking bullshit. These cunts aren't even on the fucking track.
going on, Liam? How are you, bro? How's your trip?
How was the motherland? How are the Kranskis? The bratwurst? Beer? Lots of beer? I hope your holiday wasn't controversial. Seems holidays lately are controversial things. Yeah, I'm alright, bro. Same old yo-yo effect. I've been enjoying this though. What's going on, Lee? Mob. Ash, big ups, mate. Yeah, it did really take off, Mob. It did. A lot of people are using it for clout and content chasing and shit. What's going on, Andres? How are you, bro? Oh, fuck. That'll probably fuck my whole lap. Yeah, it's a good video, but it still didn't need to be made. Didn't need to be made. And it's like the thing that's got the most views on his whole channel, bro. And it's got nothing to do with football. It's kind of sad. So I call out the same type of shit about people who make content related to Gran Turismo. They don't make their own content, but they grab other people's content and then edit, like, it's clout chasing, bro. Whether he was well spoken, well worded or not, whatever he can say about his intentions were clicks. His intentions were clicks through controversy. Whatever he says, bro. I don't care how well spoken he is, how well worded it is. He didn't speak to anybody involved. He doesn't know them personally. It's not his place. And he's got thousands and thousands and thousands of views out of it. Heaps of people. It's become a place for people to hate on Lee. It's become a place for people to hate on Carl. It's just become a platform to people to sprout their shit. And it should be something that, I mean, it's not my place. It should have been left off YouTube in the first place. From all involved. Fuck, I was on then too, guys. Until you started talking to me, I was on. 100%, look at that, I nearly went faster. I did go faster. I was on, guys. Fucking hell. I was on. If I was able to concentrate that last 3 minutes, I would have beaten that by a good second, I reckon. But yeah, it's... even like, bro, Saeed rocked up yesterday. I never fucking see Saeed. Never hear from him, never anything. He showed up yesterday just to go, oh, did you hear about the drama? Well, I didn't give him anything. What did he want? But he literally only fucking shows up to... when there's drama, when there's controversy, to stir the pot. That shit with shit that doesn't even involve me. What's going on, Ming? Ming, I watched the whole, Vietnam doco over the last few days, and I already knew a lot about the Vietnam War, but fucking hell, man. I've been watching all those fucking Turning Point or whatever they are, the docos on Netflix. I watched the Cold War one, and then I watched the Vietnam War one. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, you don't want to be, Liam. What's going on, Zir? He shouldn't have went, Mob. Straight up. I don't know the guy, but he shouldn't have went. I don't know the guy. I don't know the premise behind it all. He shouldn't have went. Seeing the whole situation, and then even seeing the people that are like saying the possible reasons that he went, that does seem more the case. Like, he shouldn't have went. Yeah, in general, Ming, just all up, like, just even seeing about the amount of, even though like Vietnam is unified now, the amount of people that never want to go back and shit. But it's just a horrible story, and it fully kept making me think of the scenes that we witnessed in Afghanistan not that long ago, and just made me think, fuck, they did it again, like 40 years later, and they did the exact same thing again. Like, just made me feel shit overall. I'm not talking about, it was brought up, but it was brought up, the fact that it's fucking the talking point at the moment. But yeah, I don't think it should have, like, if it was me, I couldn't have went. You know, I couldn't. The lifestyle I live here, I couldn't. So it's like situations like that where you got to think logically. Yeah, it is. It's the whole thing, bro. But I'm not going into it. Like, it's not my place. I shouldn't have even joked about it. And now it's the fact that it's like I said, the fact that it's a talking point and it's getting someone that's not even involved in the situation clicks. Yeah, I know, Mob. I said exactly that. I said that's what's happening on the other bloke's video too, man. I was gonna say, BV, like, he wasn't there, bro. We had a good episode. And him being there doesn't make it a bad episode, but we had some laughs. We had a good one. But yeah, I'm staying out of it, guys. Like, I haven't commented on any of it. I'm still subbed to everybody. I'm staying out of it. Please, let me stay out of it. It's not my place. It's not anybody's fucking place. And now it's all over YouTube. So it is what it is. You got to realise, you get into bed with certain people, if you've seen what behaviour they're capable of, you've got to realise, like, you've got to be careful that shit will come back and fucking work again. If you've seen the way someone can roll with their following, and you choose to go against that or try to boycott it or bring it down or like whatever, you have to be really fucking careful with the way you do things. And yeah, I'm not saying any more on it, man. It's not my place, guys. It's not our place. And it's all over YouTube. Like, it's... Yeah, no, it flowed. It did flow. It flowed. 100%. It flowed. No cheap shots. You killed it. We had flow. 100% we had flow. Yeah, well then, yeah, I can't stand TMZ, Mob. It says a lot. I can't stand TMZ. Me and the missus were laughing how far Vince McMahon's fallen, the fact that he's doing interviews on TMZ now. Like, can't stand TMZ, bro. Yeah, don't worry, Andres. It's football drama. Don't worry. Football drama. Football YouTube drama. Stuff that I wouldn't have even known about 6 months ago, a year ago. But I've been through my, like, fair share of YouTube dramas. related to video games, related to streaming, related to being an identity on YouTube. So I understand and empathise and commiserate on all parties involved. All right. Oh, yeah, we did our fair share of yapping, Zir, but we'll give them big ups, we'll give them shout outs while doing it. Hypothetical theory time, mate. Yeah, but Mob, that's what he's there to do. Like, I've realised it with Lee too. Like, I've realised it with all of them, really. All of them that are they're so diehard about their own club, bro. Like, people are gonna... He's got a platform, bro. People super chat just to get their opinions heard. So... It happens, man. It happens with every single form of content creators out there who are live streaming, you know, and offering opinions. No rain. No rain. Yeah, rage bait clicks. Chips. Even me, I could be accused of it. The things I say about the Gran Turismo crowd, I say it to offend. Like, not even to offend, but just to piss off. You say it because it's true? Oh, your Rashid was funny, bro. Rashid was very funny. Straight up. I love Rashid. He was very funny. And I completely agree. It's like workmates and shit, you know? Even me. It's why... Like, people think they know me. Don't know shit. Don't know shit. We've all got our own fucking insecurities and issues and anxieties and opinions and fucking smells and taste and delicacies and everything, and people aren't fucking same. But look, guys, can we... I don't want you just ragging on Lee either, like straight up. Lee's done nothing but support me, and he doesn't even know me. Exactly what we're saying right now. And he's done that for a lot of others. Yeah, he's got the ability to tear people down. He's got the platform for it. But in my observations and participations with him, he's done nothing as much as his content is rage bait. He's done nothing but build up a community of like-minded people around him, and will do everything that he can to boost up those people. He'll force those people onto his own crowd. And that alone can alienate a whole bunch of people. Like, he doesn't have to do it, he does it. Like, my channel isn't a platform to, like, even with the other sim racers and shit, I say, my channel isn't a platform to rag on them. You know, we'll take the piss out of the robotic behaviour, but it's not a place for people to come in and just bag out Key or bag out Rory or whatever, like. Especially when it's stuff that doesn't involve any of us. It's just opinion-based shit. Yeah, but in general, mob, I've still had a bit of it here. People trying to draw it out. It's, bro, even just that statement, it just shows it for how much of a clusterfuck it is. What's going on, Meta? Sorry, man, trying to concentrate. There's a lot of chat. I've got fucking Chinese OGR on me, as you can see. He already collided into me first turn, gave me the position back, but he's keeping the pressure on. Look, I'm the same age as them, and I basically don't drink. Like, I can't afford to, but even years ago I didn't drink. I drink occasionally. Pretty much with my best mate only. And I'm a skinny little bugger, like Gunner and like Carl. If you don't drink often, or at all, and you're fucking a lightweight, it's gonna fuck you up. 100% it's gonna fuck you up. Very quickly. And I realised that when I was fucking a teenager. That's why I don't drink. That's why I'm a stoner. Because drinking wasn't fucking easy to do day after day after day after day to get numb. Getting stoned was. That's why I am the way I am. And I was around a lot of alcohol related fucking violence and bullshit. So I just didn't like alcohol. Like, by the time I was a young adult, I'd out-partied myself, you know? Like, I'd already moved on. It just doesn't do anything for me now. I like, you know, certain drinks for the drop, the taste, but I'm not much of a drinker. I can drink. I enjoy drinking in the safety and comfort of my own home or with the best mates where I know I've got a bed to fucking safely crash out on when I'm fucking white girl wasted, you know? Like, so yeah, I myself would not get involved in a situation like that because I know I wouldn't be able to keep up. Not unless I had like cocaine or some shit, and that's no, you know, word of a lie. If I could afford it and I could go and there was a cocaine supply, 100% I'd go. I'd party. Fucking Spain, man. I'd party, but I'd need something else on the side to keep me going at that rate, and I'd be fucked for it after a week. Like 100% fucked for it. The idea now of even just one night on the fucking drinks and how rough you're going to feel for a couple days is enough to make me not drink. I've only ever had it 3 times in my life, Meta. Can't afford coke, bro. Had plenty of party drugs, but only had coke 3 times in my life. And cocaine's a hell of a drug. Drink like a fucking fish on it, mate. Like, the drinking doesn't affect you on it. It does, but it doesn't. Like, you just keep going. But you got to keep having it too. It's not like other shit where you just have it and you're fucking up for 2 days straight. Like, you have to keep having it. But yeah, I got to say, even if I went to Spain, I'd like to see a bit of Spain too, rather than just the insides of clubs. But you got to know what you're in for. Like, on a fucking bachelor trip, you got to know what you're in for and what was expected of you. Like, that's just, I don't know, that's just a dude thing too. Like, you got to know, especially at that age, you got to know, like, when you're well off in an adult, you got to know what you can and can't handle. I know what I can and can't handle. I'm nearly 40. Yeah, it's definitely 18, Meta. Sorry. But I mean, like, if I was with guns, I could smoke as many cones as he could drink beers. And people would be like, how are you two cunts still standing? 100%. But I couldn't drink like he does. I just couldn't. My body couldn't do it. But I'd outsmoke fucking every one of them. They'd get high just sitting there inhaling my fumes, mate. And I'd be like, what's wrong with you weed cunts? You know? But they'd think the same with me and drink. There's some pretty crappy cheap ones in the city too, Meta. Like cheap ones, just titty bars, like in the city. You know, not a strip club, a titty bar. Was the first thing I went to too. When I was like 18, one of my mates that was like 3 years older took me. I think it was Hosie's. Yeah, no, that too. That's what I mean, like even saying that family comes first. Like, well, sorry, if it really, really did, you probably wouldn't have went. I'm sorry, I don't know him, I'm not judging, I don't have kids and I don't want them. But this is why I don't want them, because you can continue to make selfish decisions. Yeah, I mean, I grew up around a very... My dad wasn't an alcoholic. He wasn't. But he drank every night. I don't know, it's weird to say that. He drank light beers during the week because he was a truck driver and he had to have a fucking 0 blood alcohol level. And he drank light beers during the week. He had no more than a 6-pack a night. I know, he's an alcoholic. He was. The weekends, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, he'd go to, like, hearing them talk about it. There was rookie numbers. Even hearing Carl talk about it. Rookie numbers, bro. That was my dad in his 40s. 3 slabs of fucking VB for himself for a weekend. Like, that was normal. Where's Carl talking about 3 cases of beer between 3 dudes? What are you talking about? It's 3 dudes. It's fucking 7 days. Like, come on. I grew up around that. Hardcore drinking culture. Like, every weekend. Darts, pool, fucking fires, and piss up till 6 in the morning. Like, we were going to bed at 2, 3 in the morning and waking up at 7 and they were still fucking yahooing in the garage. That's what I grew up around. Every single weekend of my life. I got over it. By the time I was 15, I'd already fucking gotten so white girl drunk, I fucking ended up in hospital injuring myself. Like I'd literally blottoed myself off the face of the earth, drinking under their noses. That's what I grew up around. So I just turned out differently when it came to drinking. And it shits me now. Like, I've got a family that's pretty critical of me being a stoner, especially my older sister. She's successful in life, but she's a full-blown alcoholic. She drinks a bottle or 2 of Southern Comfort a week. She's a full-blown alcoholic. And she judges me so hard for being a stoner, and like, I was literally brought up around a culture of like where you had to drink. You know, you're a fucking pussy pansy if you weren't drinking with the boys at 16. Like, so yeah, it's just not for me, man. But I went through it, believe me. I binge drinked hard from like 15 to like 19. Especially after my nan died, man. After my nan died, when I was like just turned 17, I was drinking anything and everything. Like, I was drinking to kill myself. Like, trying to drink to kill myself. Unsuccessful. By the time I was 21, I was so over alcohol. I'd already done the clubs, been on pingers, drank fucking $200 worth of spirits in a night. Did nothing for me. Except destroyed my guts the next day. I'm not that productive, bro. I can be a productive stoner, though. I've been a stoner my whole life, and even people have pointed this out. When you look at the hobbies I've had, the creativity I've had, they're like, don't fucking tell me you're not a productive stoner. Like, and then even the work I was doing. I was construction industry. Wake and bake, first thing, every morning. And then going to work, working with fucking power tools, putting houses together. And I was cheeched. And I was the best at my job. But yeah, when you look at my repertoire of at least hobbies and interests and things and my art and shit, I'm somewhat productive, I guess. Not so much anymore, but even when it comes to the gaming side and work rate and streaming, yeah. Could I do better? Absolutely. Do I try? Absolutely. Am I my biggest enemy? Absolutely. Could I be better? Absolutely. Bro, this guy has just sat and sat and sat on me. Draft has broken this race, man. Absolutely broken it. He's just been towed the whole fucking way. I jumped out of that carousel. What's going on, Mars? Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day, Mars. 100%. It's a really nice day. I've already gone and done some groceries with the missus earlier. Beautiful day. As a stoner, don't you recover quicker than drinking? There is no recovery. I mean, there's no hangover when you're a stoner. Why is he sitting back? He's just letting me have it. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I'm just catching up with all the comments. Guys are going off in the chat, man. Fucking hell. It is. I'm just looking at it all now, Chips. Like fuck me. The space of one race just went mental. Liam, no, I don't think the stuff with crosses will work. I think he's done. I'm not even going to touch the stuff that you're saying about Rashid and the drinking. But I don't think work is a cross. I don't think crosses will work. Essentially, at the bottom of it, Ming, they're talking about football drama. Football YouTuber content creator drama that has kicked off last week, really. Doesn't involve you, but the greater conversation we're having now, everybody can talk about. Like the greater conversation we're having as a result of the drama, you can 100% get involved in and relate to. But even the YouTube drama side of it, you've got 100%, like, I wouldn't say relate to it, but you've seen it with me. You know, when I've fed off of drama or created the drama myself, or used drama as clickbaits. Not so much clickbait in the way other people have, but like I've taken the piss out of it very vocally. Yeah. I've definitely been guilty of it myself here. That's why I'm saying I know. I can see all sides of it. I actually seen, even just coming back from the shop, I seen a few blokes heading out with their boats today. There's quite a few around where I am all the time. Always big fishing boats. You know what I miss? The offshores, man. We used to go see, I can't remember where we used to go see them, but I remember that in the early to mid 90s, seeing the offshore boats. They were fucking mental. Absolutely mental. Like we did lake racing and river racing, Southern 80 shit, 8-litre inboard. These dudes, man, they were rocking like 2,000 horsepower fucking boats out in the ocean. Like big, like F1 boats, basically. Craziest shit I'd ever seen. Loud as shit too. They were so loud. And the choppers flying around overhead and shit. Yeah, I think it's done too. Are you down there too, Fury? Yeah, I think it's done too, Mob. I think Northside's definitely a man of his morals or whatever, like his beliefs. And like the you know, he kept using the word exposed, and I understood it, where he was coming from. I mean, yeah, I don't think there'll be any fixing it. It is a very quick and sudden downfall. Thanks, Wonky. Hey, Tim. Hope you're well, mate. But yeah, it is, yeah, I mean, I've been involved, I'm not involved in this, but I've been involved in the middle of falling outs recently, and I've shown that you can be neutral. It's not easy. And I've had too many situations earlier too where there was fallings out, and I was one of those guys that would just back a mate straight away. So, yeah, fuck these guys if they're saying fuck you. Like, I was like that. Like, it happened with Meta even. And even Meta, to a point, has done it with me. Like, defended me when others have gone me. And even he's felt that I've ridiculed him. Even Meta, to a point, is like, and he's the one I'm talking about. Like, when I seen his peers go, I was like, fuck every single one of these guys. Like, fuck them all. Fuck them all. Like, they all think that shit don't... Fuck every one of them, straight up. Like, it... Straight away. Getting old but still gold. Big ups, Mars. But yeah, lately I've tried to be more... I'll have my own opinions or my own beliefs, my own people that I stay away from or whatever, or people that I know have had fallings out with me or have nothing to do with me, and I can still speak honestly about that, but I am not going out of my way to like start beef with anyone. It's fucking draining. Being me is draining. I know being me is draining for other people. I lose subs constantly because of it. I lose supporters, like not lifelong friends, but people that have supported this for a long time. Because of my draining personality. I am intense, yeah. I think even that shit the other day about Nintendo. I think that's all it was that was just me. Like, and I wasn't even close to being the words that someone was trying to put in a descriptive nature as to my behaviour. I wasn't even close to it. But yeah, intense would be the word. Like, about something you believe in, or like if it's your opinion and you stand by it, yeah. This is the thing though, man, and it's what I hate about this, and it's where I say that I think a lot of people abuse this. We even had one not long ago, a couple weeks back. Hogwarts or something. You guys would remember it. He seemed okay at first, and then the subject of trolls came up, and I was very vocal about that. I just think people who are outright trolls are just fucking waste of life. Like, that, what are they like? And he's like, yeah, but that's the internet. That's the point. Like, we're allowed to, like, it's our right to. If you're here, then you're opening yourself up to. And I'm like, yeah, well, okay, then you guys abuse that relationship as the viewer and streamer. Like, you abuse it. You ask the opinion of the viewer, you get it, and then you want to fucking argue with the. You abuse it. You just want the streamer to fucking pipe everything that you think or whatever, and I'm not that guy. So, like, when people ask me for an opinion and then they get it, they get fucking triggered by it or upset by it, even though they know it's going to be a clashing opinion. And they want my reasoning and then I give it, and they fucking get upset. And it's like, well, and then they say I'm rude, and it's like, you asked. You drew this conversation out. And now you're arguing with me back and forth, and I'm the one trying to fucking say, I don't fucking care. And now I'm disrespectful because I'm saying I don't care. Like, I genuinely think that people expect so much of you just because you're streaming. Like you're fucking meant to bend over backwards for every single person that walks in here. Like, he's lucky to even get conversation out of me. Hey, Alan. Big ups, mate. I hope you're well. Yeah, no, I know, Andres. It's just a frustration, bro. Like, it's just it's something that I've been vocal about for a little while now. That I think, like, it's the more popularity has grown, or like the mutants, shit like that. Like, I've been more exposed to it, and people just expect you to take it. But they're the ones who want this interaction. They want the conversation. They want the drama and the spice, and then they draw it out, and then you're upset. It's like what I was saying about, you know, with Lee and disagreeing with shit. Like, you can just fucking switch off, or like. But I genuinely think a lot of the times people come in and they'll float a topic, and then they'll try to get their opinion going, and if you disagree with it or don't want to hear it, then they fucking treat you like you're a fucking piece of shit, and they're the ones sprouting the shitty opinion in a place that doesn't agree with it. Yeah, I'm not even saying that, Mr. Anderson. It's just in general. I think this is an online problem that I think. And it applies to a lot of different things. Like, the big-time streamers are robots. They're people who are getting paid well to sit there and take people's shit. And they've got an army of moderators who are doing all their work for them, too. So they don't have to worry about fucking shutting people down. They don't even interact with the conversation. You got 3,000 people watching their streams, and they're not even talking to them. They're just doing what they're doing and adding commentary to it, you know? And looking at a comment every 30 seconds. Like, if that. And people are like, oh, you're the best streamer. You're such a good personality. Your life is so perfect. Your girlfriend is so perfect. Your pet animals are perfect. I wish I was you. Like Jacksepticeye, bro, every time. He's literally my idol now, like the inspiration. I'll never end up like him, but he's the inspiration. You go back and watch his original stuff and how long he's been doing this and where he is now. He's the inspiration. People say I'm like, he's a fucking depressed, suicidal person. And he's one of the biggest streamers in the world, dead set legend. And if you watch his rise and how he was back then to how he is now, yeah, if you succeed and you're doing well and you get better, you're gonna be better. If you're fucking grinding and getting nowhere, you're not gonna be so well. And he is like the ultimate example of it. And he's a character. He's Irish. He swears. He's loud. He's fucking ADHD as fuck. Oh. Good save. Good save. Very good save. But that's just, yeah, when people get at me about being me or being real or whatever, and like their lives are so fucking perfect, like they're the ones streaming, like they're not depressed, like they're fucking, like, I'm basically fucking the Truman Show, guys. I'm like the Truman Show, you know? 1/3 of my life is daily on display for you. Yeah, Jacksepticeye is 100% real, 100%. Hello, top of the morning to you. I do adore him. He has the perfect life, he has the perfect missus, they are perfect for each other, but I mean, it took him forever to get to that. It took both of them forever to get to that. And he's very open and honest about how low he has been. And he has the streams to back it up. And I'm not talking like I've been angry. This guy's been like fucking sad. And I've been like that. I've had to shut streams down to stop myself from showing too much emotion. A couple of times. Like I've had to shut it down and take a couple of days away and just go, reset. It's like facing family almost. That's how it kind of becomes when you're talking to these people day in, day out, and you lose the support of someone or the trust of someone, or someone tells you you're fucking being too negative or whatever, and like it hits you like fucking friends or family hit you, because these are people that have been around for years, like, and you're just meant to fucking take it normal, like it's your fault. What's going on, B? How are you, mate? Oh, let's just get sketch. We're going. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, fuck. That was crazy. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, that's got to be a pan. That's so wide. He's gotten away with it. Get out of here, Kaz. I'll catch up on the comments when I can, guys. But appreciate you all contributing so much to the chat. Well, I'll say I certainly think he's wrong on one particular topic, and that's very obvious, and that's why I haven't got involved with it. And I've explained how two people can have completely different thinking patterns regarding the topic when they have completely different lives and the way they were, etc. I've already spoken at length about that, and I stayed way out of it, and I'm not going to judge him for thinking what he does, because I know plenty of other people who are the same. Like willpower, mind power. I know plenty of people who truly believe it. Truly believe it. He's not the only one. So it's nothing new. But I am what I am, and I know what I am, and I know what I was for years before I was even told what I was, and it's worrying to know how long I went without any help or fucking diagnosis or anything like that. So my views are what they are, because I am someone who's been through the ringer, and now I've got issues because of it. Other people just have a better mentality. No. I was meant to have a big art piece of Bane that was like this Joker piece. It was actually the first one I was looking at, but she ended up being able to find a buyer for it. But there was a Bane piece that went with that Joker. There was a Bane, a Scarecrow, and a Joker. All the villains of the original trilogy. She commissioned it for someone, and then he didn't end up paying for him. And then she had to find a sale for him. And that was when I bought the Joker one. I was going to get the Bane, but she was able to get rid of it. And then I commissioned her to do the Harley Quinn one that I have over there. I was kind of trying to half bang her at the same time, you know. She was very attractive. And apparently I was her type. She did have a rough boyfriend, checkered history. That's mad, Alan. Well done, bro. Good to hear, man. Yeah, the pieces were pretty cool. Ah, she did, bro. She had this... The dude... She had, like, he was this fucking... almost skinhead looking skatey fuck. Real scummy. And my cousin had gotten into her too. And she was sniffing around me. And he'd already been there and was the more attractive, more metalhead looking version of me. And he was fully like, oh yeah, 100% go for it. He was like, mad rude. He was like, go for it, bro. He was like, you'll be her type 100%. He was like, she likes the eccentric dudes and stoners and metalheads and fucking cunts who let their freak flag fly and shit. He was like, go for it. So I went for it, but nothing ever happened. But we were almost seeing each other. It was weird. I don't think I was successful enough for her. She seemed like a bit of a money chaser too. She's like with the tattoo artist now, of course she is. They all end up with tattoo artists. Batman. Batman's my favourite character of all time, bro. Batman, Spider-Man, X-Men. That's probably my top 3 comic book characters of all time. Like comic book franchises of all time. In that order. Batman, Spider-Man, X-Men. I've spoken many times about why Batman and Spider-Man almost complement each other. Batman is Spider-Man's, is DC Spider-Man, etc. Marvel, vice versa. As much as they're very different characters, they have everything that makes them iconic is the same. I think Spider-Man is the greatest superhero that anybody can look up to, not just children. When you're a kid, you definitely look up to Batman. Then when you get older, you realise he's probably not all there, and he's not right about the way he does things. So you get a bit older and you get a bit disillusioned with Batman and his rules. Even Spider-Man will kill someone if he has to. I had a lot of my friends who were Batman fans, and then they got older and just basically became Punisher fans. The exact same thing, except he kills. Yeah, Spider-Man's the tits, Alan. You know how much I love him. I got real fired up. One of my mates was full just saying Spider-Man was gay, and I just ripped him a new one. Told him he had no right to even be a fucking qualified nerd with the opinions that he had about Spider-Man. But just ripped him a new one, got real fired up. Good shit, Ash. Yeah, no, he full was saying he was gay. Basically ragged on all the movies, the character himself, and yeah. I disagreed. That was long before my Mrs. Chips. I was only just starting to get into cosplay, mate. I actually think I was between girlfriends. I was between girlfriends. So it wouldn't have been not long before Bianca, bro. But I'm glad I got Bianca instead of the other chick, bro. Like she's a head case, the other chick. I always knew she was a head case. It was going to be about the notch in the belt. It wasn't going to be about a long-term girlfriend, mate. No, I don't think Venom is the best villain for Spider-Man. At all. Favorite character in Game of Thrones? Tyrion. The Hound. Yeah, for the show. Tyrion and the Hound. Jamie for for the middle few seasons. But Tyrion, by far, best character in the whole. Even in the books too, same thing, best character. Goblin is, yeah, 100%. Goblin is the main. That's what I was going to say too. Venom's. It's like when people. It's like how much Wolverine's fucking overhyped in the X-Men, bro. Venom's Venom. There's nothing like he's fine, bro. It's even what made the Venom and symbiote storyline iconic wasn't Venom. It was Spider-Man wearing the black suit. That's what made that storyline iconic, not Venom. It was Spider-Man giving in and taking the symbiote after the death of May. Well, no, the death of Gwen Stacy in the comics. They're trying, Ash. They're trying, mate. They're fucking trying. Mate, I avoid... Did you see how, like, considering the situation we were all racing in there, like, that was fucking crazy, man. We would... 2 lines up the back skinny straight. 2 lines, mate. All right, so that's now 9 races in a row, guys. Dry for me. 9 races in a row. Dry. If it happens. Yeah, it's a joke, Ash. Those first 2 races, bro, I'll never get over them too. Like, that's why I put the short up yesterday. Yeah, we're all right, Smush. Yeah, you guys are pretty active today. But like even this, like right, as example, all right, there's heaps of yous here. I know there's been heaps of yous talking. What do we got? At least. All right, so as example, at least 23 of yous have said hello. But we've got 15 likes, guys. 15 likes. Now, as example, today, like Wench was streaming again for the first time in quite a while. Gran Turismo, doing this exact combo. She had about 30 people watching. She'd been streaming for 50 minutes. She had 60 or 70 likes. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Where I'm just like, I don't know, as a Gran Turismo streamer, as a Gran Turismo streamer, like it just seems like people don't like the streams here, and they'll contribute to them, they'll get involved, but they don't actually hit the like button. It's either a part of my audience or me. But I could list about 5 YouTubers that only play Gran Turismo that stream to on average the same audience that I do, and they average fucking 50 to 100 likes every single stream. So we're doing something wrong here, guys. Just like being real. Back in a few minutes. Have a smoke. Just on the ciggies, mate. We got no weed. Ugh. Wear a mask while streaming. I am wearing a mask. And no, Alan, I don't know how Omega is, bro. One of his posts came up in my feed the other day, and I think it'd been exactly 5 months since he's posted. But I don't know why people ask me. It's not like we were mates. But no, I don't know. People have assumed the worst, but I just assume he went back to normal life. Yeah, and we're back at 1925. We hit 1925 last week, and we lost like 8 or 9 subs. Willow Springs. We'll blame Willow. What's going on, Answer? It's dry. Oh! Nah, barely wet. Not worth it. It will get to heavier at some point on the track, but I think we'll be okay. But it will get heavier. It'll be sketchy. Be sketchy. Yes, I can see there's 26 people in now. We've got a live streamer thing there. And then when you look at the top fans thing, the top fans will tell you how many people have basically commented. Same way speech chat does. No worries, B. It's not wet, man. We're still on hards. It's not wet. But there will be a patch of, because look how close it is, there will be a patch of heavier rain that will hit the track. But I don't think it'll get past the first line. God, look at all the red. Show them who the superior red flag is, Ash. Be like, I'm the only Southeast Asian around here. Bang! Someone just fucking dived into the turn and got reset. When we get to the top part of the track, it will be wet. We are yeeting. getting heavier. I can hear it. It's coming up on the moisture meter. Here it is. We're going to run out of grip very soon. Oh gosh, he's damaged it. That was a big hit. Oh yeah, no downforce. No downforce. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! How? Fucking catchy. Yeah, I thought I was dead. But it's not a turn you want to fucking lose it. Go on, do it. No. Slingshot, I reckon it'll be quicker. But yeah, there's no way the other bloke will be within 2 seconds of him now, probably. Good job, Ash. pretty good at catching this car, man. Just wouldn't slow down. Just wouldn't slow down. Oh, bouncy, fucking bouncy. It's ridiculous, Ming. It hates them. It's the rear end, though. It's the rear end under power. It's like when it porpoises and the rear tyres are trying to grab grip, it just keeps bouncing. Like the faster you're going, the worse it's going to be. It's like torque-generated bouncing in the rear of the car. Like, I've been trying to really drive the track as smooth as I can. There's only a couple curbs you can really go over. If I'm hitting curbs, I'm offline, truthfully. Thanks, mate. See? See? Rear end. GG Ash. Killing it with these 1-2s. Yeah, he's been doing well, Ming. Oh. Smashing up this DR now. Yeah, he had a half second. He had one when he passed me. Any of the Lee Gunner football guys still lurking? Because I just thought of a really funny video I seen the other night, and I don't know if he's aware of it. He probably would be, but it's very, very funny, and I think some other people need to see it. It is absolutely satire. It's one of the funniest videos I've ever fucking seen. But only people who know Lee would get it. I have to make sure I bring it up in my feed so I remember it. Yeah, watch these tips. So I'll just bring it up. I'll post it here. And I'll bring it up. Because it is very funny, but half of you aren't going to get it. Why is it not there? Oh, because I was on the live, you idiot. Okay, there we go. So we want... It's under panel. Yep. That one. There we go. Transition that. Alright, have a look at this.
Miss Ratata said there's somebody here to see you. He says his name is Lee Gunner, and it's an emergency apparently.
Lee Gunner, do I know a Lee Gunner?
Left foot, right foot, look at me, I'm the best walker, true say, bosh.
So, Mr. Gunner, I understand there's an emergency you want to talk to me about. May I ask what is the emergency?
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Bless up, Lego head. And big up and bless up to everybody that's logged in. It's an emergency, mate. Because the club is a shambles, mate. This club is a shambles, bruv. This club is a shambles. True say, kiss teeth, bosh.
You think it's a shambles to come second 2 years in a row? You think reaching the semi-finals of the Champions League is a shambles? We ain't won nothing, bro. We ain't won nothing. We're still trying set pieces. We're still trying to do this bully boy tactics. When you come up against decent
James, I've got to make him aware of this, bro.
Decent set of tactics, you get found out. Real talk, League Gunner, spitting facts, mate. Hit like and subscribe.
It's taking the piss, but
decent opposition like Real Madrid.
because it takes the piss out of Arteta too.
Did you win the Champions League though? Did you win it, bro? Real talk, rice and peas. No, you didn't, mate. We've been seeing this for years. How many years? What phase are we in, bro?
What phase? I'm not sure I understand.
We're going backwards, mate. Last season we finished 10 points behind Liverpool. True say, kiss teeth. This season's going to be a myth, mate. We're going to finish 5th, mate. I know my club, bruv. I've deeped it. Bosh. 5th? You've deeped it? Yes, mate. Deep. Smug.
Look at it.
So far, the only thing that seems deep about you is your overbite. Do all the fans feel this way? The mutants don't, the top gooners don't, obviously the brown envelopes, the Arteta sexuals, but the real ones tell it like it is. We spit facts. We remember when the club used to be classy, Arsenal. Now we're a joke club, mate. We're a joke club we are. Yoda saying. Bosh.
Arteta sexuals. Are there many of those?
Mate, bruv, mate, they're everywhere. They want you. They just love your sultry Latin looks, your piercing eyes that see into their soul. They want to feel your arms around them, hear you tell them it's going to be all right. That they're your special one and that they don't have skinny arms.
That's enough. I get the picture. You want me to cuddle you? Is that why you're here?
Kiss teeth. Mate, you blew your chance for me when you refused to give me an autograph at the training ground when you was captain. I just want you out of my club now, bruv.
You want me to be sacked? Who would you bring in?
Bruv, anyone, real talk. Mr. Bean, Mr. Blobby, Miss Piggy, in that order. Any of them would keep I know my club. I'm always right, because I ain't thinking about bullshit. 85 to 90% of the time, I'm right. Win or leave, it's as simple as that, mate. Ghettos and Milton Keynes. Bosh!
Very well. If this is what the real fans want, I will not stand in your way. I'm ready to leave the club.
So good.
Bosh! Perhaps you could step forward a little. A little bit further more. To your left.
A little bit to your left.
That's it.
A little
That's
bit to your
perfect.
left.
Just there.
Just a little bit more. There you go.
Sack me! You come here and dare to talk about sacking me? I built this club with my own hands. It was nothing before I got
Whoever made this, bro, they made this using AI. Like, it's clear, just looking at the animations, they used AI. If he doesn't find humor in this is funny.
I think I'm going to let some buck-toothed, skinny-armed Buckinghamshire idiot come here and tell me that he's going to sack me?
Anyways, guys. Yeah. Welcome to the wonderful world of Lee Gunner. Arteta. Mikel Arteta. So, close, bro. Very close. But it's Arteta, mate. The coach of Arsenal. And Lee's very much Arteta out. Yeah, real talk, in my opinion, if you got people making videos like that about you, you fucking made it, bro. You're killing it. You know what I mean? You got people making fucking videos. Team America. It's Team America. Clear Team America parody. That's, bro, I don't know how it came up in my feed. Came up 2 nights ago. And it was a clear Team America, like just the thumbnail. I was like, that's Team America. And then, yeah, as soon as I watched it, just the way he walked in, left, right, left, right, left, right, I'm the best walker. I could see him. Oh, I was losing my shit. I was watching that at like 1 a.m. Left, right, I'm the best walker. Hey, rain. But not enough. Actually, it's enough that it's going to stay wet. But it's not like heavy, so I think it's just going to stay like this. Yeah, look, I love Matt and Trey. I love Team America. I love South Park. And like, bro, even the bit where he's like the arterdosexuals. Like, I've seen all these people like taking it. They were like, "You taking a piss out of Lee Gunner?" And the dude was like, "It's satire, bro." He's like, "I'm taking the piss out of Arturda too." Like, I don't know who made it. I don't know who they are, but I'd rather see something like that than see a fucking 30-minute piece about some fucking drama. You know what I mean? Like, if someone was going to make content about me, I'd rather see something like that than a fucking 30-minute fucking know-it-all, tell-it-all fucking... You know what I'm saying? That's success, bro. If you got people making hilarious shit like that on the internet about you, that's got thousands of views, just based off your name and your face. And the fact that AI can generate something of you, that's success. But yeah, it's pure satire, bro. And whoever created it, he's taken the piss. And he made that clear, but he's triggered a lot of people. Both sides. He's triggered both sides, bro. Like, it's got as many comments on that video as it does on the other ones. The drama ones at the moment. Like I said, bro, the amount of, in my whole involvement with him, the amount of people that I've seen profiteering off of his name, in whatever way they choose to, good or bad, is astronomical. Astronomical. That was very bad on the Chinese guy's behalf. He just straight T-boned. No. Fuck! That's twice now. I just can't handle the bumps anymore. Oh, I've gotten away with it though. How have I gotten away with that? If my tyres aren't warmed up, I can't handle the bumps. Uh-oh. What would the title of the movie be, Chips? Those are my Doritos. Where's the key? Weekend in Madrid. Chips. Nachos. They're Doritos! Nachos! I love Doritos. I have fucking nachos a couple times a week, mate. It's got to be Doritos, nacho cheese. I get pretty salty if someone took the chips. Oh, Strons is getting loose. This pace though, we are fucking flying. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, we squeeze through. Beer chips. Chips and beer. Beers and chips. Beers and chips gone too far. Beers, chips and tits. Beers, chips and tits in Madrid. Might be R-rated. Like a hangover version. Weekend at Bernie's, 80s style. Go round! Go round! Oh my god, cunt. Oh. I don't know, bro. I don't know if he knows about it. But I'm hoping, that's what I'm saying, I should send it to him. But you can't email him anything unless it's like... I'd have to fucking wait till he's next live and post it in his stream. For him to have any chance to watch it. But yeah, I think he needs to see it, and I hope he'd fucking laugh at it. He'd be like, these fucking mutants, mate. Brilliant depiction of the fucking Rat Army leader. But like, even I said this from the start. The fact that his stuff, not his stuff, the stuff about him, comes up in my feed as much as it does right from the get-go, just showed like he was a hot commodity in terms of fucking clickbait for a lot of people. And that was fucking back when he had, you know, 100,000 subs. Now what's he at? 140, 150? The other channels at like 50 nearly, 47, something like that. So yeah, people can hate all they want, but when there's so many that are profiteering off of it, good and bad, so many that are aiming to milk it, like even with the way some of the people come at me, some of his mods, some of the others that were like they just from the outside, from the start, treated me like an outsider, treated me like shit, came at me in his streams and then came at me in my own streams, and I just kind of backed right off, you know what I mean? Like, I backed right off. I'm still involved, but the ones that were going me without knowing anything about me on my own work rate long before Lee was like, that was the part where I was like, you cunts can go suck a dick, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's ridiculous how much the three of us are dominating this race, or even the Chinese bloke. Wonder where that Phantom guy ended up from a couple of days ago. I nearly fucked it up for all of us. Is this a 1, 2, 3 for the stream? We haven't done one yet, I don't think. But yeah, just shows how much you can break away once you work together. Get a group of yous together, and you can work together on this track. You can break away from people, like, but you just need to be qualifying in these positions, like. But you seen earlier in the week when it was just someone behind me who constantly wanted to get past, it would drag everyone else into the race. You'd end up with a 4 or 5 way race. Whereas now we are just absolutely breaking away every time. And it's because we're being smart with the bump drafts. We're passing if we see the chance when we can, but we're also not taking every fucker opportunity to pass. If someone stuffs up, we'll kind of help pick them back up the pace. Ain't no point doing anything till that final straight anyways. Oh, I've gone wide. I didn't get on it. Look at that, even the top four. The hardest track, before you know how to drive the Nord. But it was also one of the first tracks that I started to learn how to use a steering wheel on. There's a few, but Nord, 100% Nord. Before you know the layout of this place and what to do at every single turn, nothing's harder than this place. Nothing. No track comes near it in terms of just amount of turns, complexity of like there's just nothing that comes close to it. But I conquered Nord fucking 5-6 years ago. Like, it's my favourite place now. Bathurst can be tough. Like, but again, I love it, but it can be brutal. It can be a steep learning curve. Like, if you've never used a wheel and you've been used to a controller and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to go, like, nah, it's not going to work out well for you. You're going to be bouncing off a lot of walls. But Nord, learning Nord every single fucking turn of Nord. Because, yeah, 5-6 years ago, like, you know, even in Gran Turismo, the old Gran Turismos, it only came up in the rare race or the rare challenge and special event. And it's not like you raced on it often. Yeah, I nearly killed us all. Yeah, the carousel. It's all the carousel. It's all the way you exit that small carousel. You can get, you just brake early into third and you make sure you've got enough like brakes that your float through speed will get you through the turn. And then the moment you're into the dip, you just fucking hammer it again. And you come out, like your car jumps out and comes out like right on the side near the grass. And then, yeah, that final line is not easy to do. But I knew that, like, just the way I came onto the straight alone, like, I gained, like, 3/10 on Strons. Which I can be the one losing that speed sometimes. Yeah, the Mercedes one was tough. Like, back then, I didn't know the track for the life of me. But, like, even every... What's going on, Sparrow? Every game that I've ever played that's, like, had Nord in it. Like, you know, Grid, Project Cars, this, Assetto Corsa. Like, all of them. I've done some form of, like, putting something together of some video of, like... I remember in Grid, it was the V8 Supercars. Project Cars, it was everything. This, it was everything. Assetto Corsa was a whole different beast. Like, driving the Nord on Assetto Corsa was like you had to undo everything that you ever learned how you drove the Nord on this game. What's going on, wench? How'd your stream end up going before? I dropped in when you were TTing. So we've had a race where it was wet for a bit and we were on the hards and we all stayed on the hards. Like, that's it so far. It's been like, what, fucking 12 races now? Yeah. That would have been the 5th. So yeah, it's been 12 races now in a row that I've had that has not had anything close to requiring inters or wets. Yeah, Nord in the GT1. That's sick. The GT1, full stop. Awesome car. Spaghetti dropped in last night, Chips. He's busy. He's flat out at the moment. Flat out. And he actually made me laugh last night. There's something like, yeah, he's, as he says, he's not always, he's more aware. He's not an outright troll. But he said something, literally the last comment of the stream yesterday when I shut this one down and sent you to Grove. It was the last comment he said. I said something about promo class, like he could watch promo class to catch up, and he just said a key comment right at the end, and I was just like, oh, this cunt. It made me laugh, but yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah, you'd literally have to go to, like, and I think I've got the live chat replay. You'd have to go, like, back to the end of the Gran Turismo stream and see the last 30 seconds of it. Like, the stream, I had finished the stream. It had already redirected. And, like, I'd closed the stream, but I still had the chat here on the OBS thing. And, like, it came, and I was going to reply to it. Like, and he didn't come back to the Diablo stream after that. So that would have been he would have been dropping in before work. But I think he's doing 6-day weeks. He's flat out at the moment, bro. I think he's doing 6-day weeks, 12, 15-hour days. They're understaffed. Because, yeah, he had been around sporadically, though. I notice my admins, man. I notice their absences and shit. And even, like, you'll see this in my channel, and I've always been super critical of it with other channels. I think that, especially the Gran Turismo community, I think the chats and communities become bloated mod fest, wrench fest. You'll see 50 fucking people in a chat, and every single one of them has a wrench. It's a bit ridiculous. Like, you don't need that many. And it's, regardless, 20, 30, 50 people, it's never a good look for anyone new coming in. And absolutely and like the, you know, the community has their own little humor and shit. And people try to gel with that and they don't, and mix signal, like it's a wrench fest, yes. A wrench fest. But it's just, you don't need that many people. If everyone's friends, you don't need everyone in the chat to be a fucking mod, man. Like, I think we're at 15 at the moment. And the highest it's ever been was 25. And honestly, a lot of them I felt forced. And it's brought up situations of people wanting to be mods and then people being mods and not even fucking being here. So, I genuinely think my mods are well picked for a reason. There are some that still keep me in check. So yeah, if you know, you know, Chips. Without going into that one too much, mate. Because that's drama that I've avoided too. Alright, we've just... Another ace dry. Bro, the chat reader, like even hearing... I don't know how Grove puts up with it. I don't know how he's able to focus. I'm so glad I turned mine off so long ago. Same with Plackers. Plackers is so delayed too. Like, Plackers is the most delayed. I swear I don't think he knows about latency in the streams. I don't think he knows when you set up the stream that you can go into YouTube and change the latency of the stream. Because his delay on his speech chat is like a good 45 seconds. But Groves is just... And when they have who said it, like, just having it every single time. No, this is Jester said. No, this is Jester said. No, this is just... Like, I mean, it's why we've got the emoji limit on the channel too. Because I used to have her. That's why Dolores is more than a Nightbot thing around here. Like, because Dolores was a personality. I do miss that. But my God, am I glad I don't have people... It's already annoying when people are trying to troll you or distract you or debate with you or whatever. But fuck, am I glad I don't have it talking at me anymore. Yeah, Wench, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I only ever rock ultra low when I'm doing watch-alongs. And then any other, I'm at low. Because of the short and shit. But I only ever have it on ultra low when I'm doing watch-alongs. Because I've seen it, like I've seen delays, you know, when you're watching a watch-along and you're seeing what's happening on the like whatever you're watching, and then the reaction on the watch-along's like a minute and a half later. It's the only streams that I have ultra low latency on. All the others I just have low. I never have it on normal. And that's also why I think I'm able to keep up with the chat at a relatively decent rate, akin to what's happening. There we go. We finished 1, 2, 3 every, well, 1, 2 at least every single race today. We are feeding on DR now, after losing some earlier in the week. Finally getting that mad DR grab that I should have had at so many combos previously. And of all the combos to get it at. You know, it should have been Red Bull, Daytona, it should have been Bathurst, it should have been fucking Monza. I lost more DR than I gained those weeks. And still had great results across the board, but just too many races where you died. Every one of them undid all your good work. Yeah, poor Tottenham. It's pretty crazy, bro. It is. How the fuck they blow that? They had a 2-goal lead essentially twice. 2-goal lead in the game with fucking 75 minutes to go or whatever. Oh, fuck. I couldn't save it. I couldn't save it. That sucks. Well, there we go. We got confident about the DR. Now it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, they've got a thing over here too. We've got a team, Collingwood Magpies. And they always call themselves hot pies, hot pies, hot pies whenever they're up. And everyone else loves cold pies. It's the same thing. Hot Spurs. Hot pies. Cold pies. Yeah, that's what I meant, James. They had a 2-goal lead at 2 points, bro. And they fucking lost. I've seen videos of Big Ange getting fed fucking delicate steak. It was like getting chopped up in front of him and shit. He looked like a kid getting fucking his first Christmas, mate. He was so happy. And the chef's like doing all this fancy shit with the knife and handing the piece of meat to him, and he's like, he was so happy, mate. And I called it. I said it months ago. I'm like, he's probably sitting in Greece, enjoying summer, having a mad wine. And that's exactly where he is, having a fucking steak, mate. Oh my God! Big ups, Viking legend. Jesus Christ, your super chat nearly killed me. Did you see that? Did you see that? Your super chat launched me into the air, bro. Don't do that again, guys. Love the super chats, but wowee. That was like magic. Holy shit. I just seen the replay of it. I am yeeting this car. Trying to be Hawko out here. Oh, fucking stop it! No more lowrider! Stop it! I love Eddie Guerrero, but fucking stop it! Alright? I'm sick of this lowrider shit. Ah! Oh, buddy. Lowrider, get a little higher. Okay, let's go. Going in 60 seconds, shout out. Have you ever had sex while stealing cars? In a Lamborghini. I can't think of that song without thinking of that scene before they start the boost. What a cult movie, mate. What a cult movie. If Eleanor had a vagina, I would have sex with her. True story. I mean, truthfully, you'd probably find a way to make love to the tailpipe too, but Eleanor is the sexiest fucking contraption of a car I've ever seen. Peak Mustang. Peak. Not real, but fucking mwah, mwah. Set the standard for every single one of those Mustangs that ever came after that. You're gonna do a resto mod? It better look fucking as good as Eleanor, mate. Else, what are you doing? Why are you even bothering? Du hast mich. Yeah, it had a banging soundtrack. All the movies back then did. Look at fucking Matrix and fucking Rob Zombie. Dracula, mate. Burn through the witches and slum, through the britches and burn through the back of my Dracula. Doing thing now, doing thing now. That just takes you straight to that era, mate. Fast and the Furious, Gone in 60 Seconds, Matrix, all the video games, Twisted Metal. There was not a fucking... If there was a franchise that had cars and sex and violence in it in the late 90s, Rob Zombie's Dracula was a part of the soundtrack. And so it should be. Apparently it's in in the new season Twisted Metal too. So big ups to the fucking production crew for doing that. That's a shout out. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember. Bro, there was so many, like back then I guess it was a lot easier to get licensing because like bands were still making a lot of money off of their music. So they were more willing to fucking just easily rent out songs for games. Even look at Brutal Legend, man. Brutal Legend, whole soundtrack was fucking made by a metal community. Like, that was like 2002, something like that. Jack Black, Ozzy Osbourne, Slash. And they were like in the game. The music, fucking everybody. But yeah, I do remember one of the Hot Wheels having... Bro, I remember even Rock and Roll Racing on the Super Nintendo having like 8-bit Iron Maiden and Black Sabbath and shit. Like Crazy Train, The Trooper. What? No, it was better than 8-bit. It was like retro Iron Maiden and fucking... there's Spaghetti. Rock and Roll Racing on the Nintendo. I remember that having, in the mid-90s, I remember that having licensed like AC/DC, Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, and it was fucking awesome. Yeah, Blade's a product of the times. I did go way back, bro. That's what, and what did I just mention? Super Nintendo. And peak childhood memory. So you get fucked when you don't know what you're talking about. Exactly. Yeah, and Garbage. What was fucking... If flesh could crawl, my skin would fall. As far as heaven is wide. As far as heaven is wide. That was like the first game or the second game? Shirley fucking Manson. Yes, please. If flesh could crawl, my skin would... Think I'm paranoid. Fucking A. Gran Turismo 4, Panama. 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 And I fucking hate Van Halen. But that song goes off. But no, and I've brought this up before too. It's a peak different era, PS3, but like launch of the PS3, Motorstorm. Cannot think of Motorstorm without thinking of fucking Killswitch Engage and Slipknot. Before I Forget and Mike Hurst. Peak. Absolute peak. And they were music that had been out for like a good few years before those games, but was like peak metalcore. Motorstorm, the intro, Before I Forget. Before I forget this, I... Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Go. Fucking goes off. Motorstorm was the tits, I agree. Like visually, that game was like, and the launch, the PS3 was way too powerful for its own good. And that game still looked better than PS3 games like 5 years later. Motorstorm won because they went for photorealistic graphics. They started to get real cartoony from 2 onwards. Still enjoyed 2. 3 was fucking shit show. Genuine shit show. But Motorstorm 1, fucking OG for me, man. I have mad memories of racing in the desert in the NASCAR with my mates. Team Orange. There was an orange fucking NASCAR livery on one of the cars. It was like the first game, bro. That and Heavenly Sword. Had both of them. That and Heavenly Sword. They were the 2 big Sony exclusive launch titles. And Resistance a couple months later. But yeah, Motorstorm is like peak arcade racing memories to me. Takedown, Burnout. But Motorstorm, like, I was fucking good at it. I'd troll cunts online. But yeah, rockin' soundtrack. Absolutely banging soundtrack. Just that intro alone. That intro, the cutscene, the graphics, Slipknot. You're like, what the fuck is this assault on the senses? And then you played the game and you were like, fucking epic. Such an underrated series, bro. And they killed it. They fucking turned it into a kid's game. I've got 2 PS3s, but I recently sold my entire game collection to Furbs. Still have the PS3s, but I sold the entire game collection a couple months back for a bargain. And he'll on-sell them for more money, keep what he wants, sell the crap. It was about 90 games. I'd had them boxed up for so fucking long. Well, that was a bad one. Yeah, I've still got my guitars, Viking. It sucks though, I've only got like 2 or 3 receivers. I've got like 8 guitars, bro. I've only got a couple of receivers. And like the frets and shit are rusted on some of them. Like, they've been put away for ages too. But I had all of them. Every guitar they had ever released, I had. Like a couple of them I got from Hock Shops. A couple of them I got when they hadn't sold them all. The Metallica one I had like on the spot. A couple of them I had to track down. The Foo Fighters one, the Aerosmith one. Yeah, well done, guys. All good, Ash. Yeah, I agree, Spaghetti. That's what I was trying to say to you too, that we didn't even really talk about much of the weeks going on because we just talked more the bigger picture and shit. Because we both thought that, yeah, bro, I've still got my play guide for Metal Gear. I have a 1 of 10,000 limited edition print play guide for that game. Hardcover play guide. I'll probably never get rid of it. Actually, there's a few of them that I have, the play guides. They'd be worth money now, like the Red Dead one, bro. I've seen them online for a couple of $100. The Red Dead 2 play guide. And I have it. You can't get them anymore. Like, they don't make them anymore. And the 100% achievement is one of the hardest fucking things to do in Red Dead. Like, you need that play guide to do it. Metal Gear 2, like, especially because they added trophies later on down the line, all the achievements in Metal Gear. I'll show it to you, bro. I'll go grab it. It's more than a play guide. It's a whole encyclopedia of Metal Gear. It's fucking amazing. Like I said, I'll never sell it. The Red Dead one, I'd think about it. The Metal Gear one, I won't. Like, fuck, bro. Speaking of, fucking Diamond Dogs, let's fucking go. I actually cannot for the life of me find it. But there's these three. This is Red Dead's, Fallout 4, and GTA 5's. And like, look at the size of these fucking things. They're fucking huge. Like the Red Dead one is like 400 pages, just short of 400 pages. The Fallout one is 600 pages, and then the GTA one is 400 pages. But I do have a Metal Gear one. I just don't know where it is at the moment, which surprised me too when I went to look for it. Oh, is that it there? No, that can't be it. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'd have it put away somewhere. I was probably displaying it somewhere. Because I could find the other game guides, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, they're like Bibles, bro. They're so fucking big. Like, and this one, the Red Dead, I've seen this online for $200 plus, bro. People are charging for this. Probably boxed up somewhere. So much of my display stuff is put away now, really. I actually realised fucking earlier today I've got a couple of novels I haven't even read. Phantom Pain is fun. Awesome game. Shame about the story and the way it all went down, but it's an awesome game. Like, it's Metal Gear gameplay fully realised. The epitome of, like, because I hate forced stealth too. Like, I don't hate it. It works with Metal Gear, but I liked, like, even Metal Gear 4, with the amount of guns that they gave you, started to lean towards play it how you wanted to play it. Hideo Kojima started to lean towards that, full stop. Play the game how you want to play it. And I think that was the point of Phantom Pain. I don't think it was him just cashing. I think it was him doing an open world game in a Metal Gear setting as best he could with the fucking deadlines that Konami gave him. I had it from launch. It was the worst week. That and Arkham Knight came out the same week. And honestly, it was Phantom Pain that I couldn't put down. I remember a lot of my mates rushed ahead and like completed fucking Arkham Knight, and I was still just fucking balls deep in Phantom Pain, running around doing random dumb shit. But I had it from the start. It's one of my favorite franchises, bro. Like, Ocelot. I'm fucking Ocelot. Ocelot in Metal Gear 5 is like, that's what I want to be when I'm an old man. I want to look like him. I want to be old man Ocelot when I'm fucking 60. Like, I even did an Ocelot cosplay, bro. Way back in the day. Got a makeup artist and all to fucking age me. White mo. Fucking white spray in my hair. It was hilarious. It was just old man me, really. Heaps of people were losing their shit at it. But the costume was on point, and I did it with, like, basically the best Metal Gear, the Snake cosplayer in Australia. It was for him that I did it. He contacted me to do it. Yeah, I haven't played. I'm not interested in them. But Metal Gear I love. And I'm getting the remake. I didn't even realise they're complaining because it's not going to be in it at launch, but the Metal Gear 3 remake's going to have multiplayer too. And fucking, man, in Metal Gear 4 online, I had so much fun. Metal Gear 4 online on the PS3. Fuck, I had so much fun. This is cooked, mate. We are getting jinxed. I swear, I bet ya, if I jumped on the other account and did a race from the back and I was with all the B rank drivers, I bet you it'd be pissing down. I bet ya. Yeah, Psycho Manners, I could do. Psycho Manners, I could really do. Especially now, as I got older, I've got the body for it. When I was younger, I was fitter. Like, man, I did Nightwing stuff, and I was... Like, I could show you some Nightwing photos, bro, and you can't give me shit hard. You'd be like, oh, look at you with your fucking guns out and your shirt off. Oh! But it was a thing. It was thirst traps, bro. And it worked. Chicks loved Dick. You know, Dick Grayson. But legit, it was a thing. I was fit. Like 10 years ago, I was fit. Your birthday in 2 days. Happy birthday, mate. How old you turning? Even my missus now, Bianca, she loved the Dick, mate. Nightwing. She wasn't a Joker fangirl. Nightwing. She loved the Dick, mate. Hey. But yeah, when I did Nightwing, I had my arms out and shit. I was pretty ripped for a fucking skinny cunt. And then even my Morton Joker, bro, like, my Morton Joker took balls to do with what I was wearing and how I looked and how much of a unique change it was on the character. But I rocked that shit. That was awesome. Got in the Herald Sun and all. Got, like, the main paper of, like, our fucking state with that costume. Oh, yep. Lovely, Ash. How did I not get damaged there? What was that? Oh, that was the McLaren behind it. What the fuck? What even happened there, man? Nightwolf, I wanted to do that, bro. But I wasn't too keen on... I wasn't going to blackface or whatever, but Nightwolf is 100... Like, Nightwolf is one of my favourite characters ever from Mortal Kombat 3. And I love Indian Americans. I think they're sick. But yeah, Nightwolf was... Even Akachita, bro. There was an Indian character in Westworld that we fuck... Ash just got murdered, bro. Ash just got murdered by this cunt. But the first cosplay I ever did was Sub-Zero. Bought costume, me and my cousin, Sub-Zero and Scorpion. First one I ever did. And I got the bug. Started to meet a few other people, met a girl. Did Joker, and that was it. I was hooked. My first time being Joker was like a whole... Just, I was someone else, and it was cool, and... Fucking made kids cry and shit. Biggest one I regret not ever doing was Bucky, Winter Soldier. And like we were close to it. I had the mask, I had all the weaponry, just didn't have the arm. It was so hard to get an arm that fucking worked. I wanted to do a gambit along the way. Never did it. I didn't do enough Marvel, truthfully. The only ones I ever really like properly had a crack at was Loki and Punisher. And Punisher was the most left field one ever. And like, shouldn't have worked for me, but it worked. You look at that photo shoot we did with Punisher, and it was literally for someone, like, for the photographer, for a project. But it was something that I put together that had to be good enough to fucking do some art with, really. And it was mad, like, doing the shoot in the city. I remember people looking at me, like, just freaking out, thinking all the fucking effects and shit on my face were real. Had like a broken nose, all bruised up and bloody, like I looked like I'd had the fucking shit beaten out of me. Walking around as Frank Castle, carrying a fucking luggage bag that had all the gear and shit in it. But yeah, I had some good times because of it. Got to the position where I was able to make a little bit of money back off of it because it was a ridiculous amount of money I put into it. It was good enough to make props and paint shit and sell shit, get paid gigs, etc. Nah, that's Casey's mask. Casey Jones. Punisher doesn't have a mask, bro. But I do still have that gear. I did keep the chest plate. And that's what it started with too, with literally just making the chest plate, the emblem. I got a stencil, used craft foam, made the fucking plate, put it on a body armor, and was like, what if? And then straight away a friend contacted me and was like, are you serious? And I was like, oh, I've got the guns, I've got the armor. I was like, it'd be very easy to just put a fucking logo on and boom, you're Frank Castle. I was like, I just make myself look all beat up and shit, and I guess I'll slick my hair back so you can't see that I've got long hair. And yeah, she needed to do a fucking black and white photo shoot. And Punisher was a perfect character for her to use for it. And the city. Hallways, alleyways, shadows, skyscrapers, shit. But it was never one that I actually did it at a con. It was just, and I'm not that type of, I'm not the cosplayer that goes to a con fucking all armored up holding guns and shit. It's kid, like, it's as much as we're all playing dress up, that's really playing dress up. Like the fucking Resident Evil soldiers and shit. They used to shit me. You see all these guys who just all black holding guns, you're like, what are they? COD players. Like, fuck off, that's not cosplaying. And yeah, with Punisher, essentially take all that away, put a face on him and put the mask on. It's like a skull mask, but that's a hockey mask, bro. It's a hockey mask. Like, Casey's original mask is almost exactly like fucking Michael Myers, bro. Not Michael Myers, Jason. The original mask is almost like Jason's. It's just a goalie hockey mask. A smooth, rounded goalie hockey mask. That one it's Casey, but it's actually a little bit more inspired by Doctor Doom. And it takes homage from the cartoons and the comics, because in the cartoons especially, it was a more edged, you know, more straight looking mask rather than a smooth one. Looked more brutal, more evil. But the actual file that's printed off is basically a modified Doctor Doom file. It's the most perfect mask, man. It fits me so well. Like, just, it's molded to my fucking face, bro. Like, so much of this shit was. Casey's weapon was a hockey stick, man. Hockey stick, golf club, cricket bat. He had a whole golf bag full of weapons. But his main weapon was the hockey stick. He was a goon. A hockey goon. But yeah, physically, like even you go back and watch those original movies, like I look like the dude, man. Elias Codius. Like young Casey Jones. Loki, I don't think I look like at all. Like not Tom Hiddleston. But I wasn't going for MCU Loki either. I was just doing Loki. Like, had the crown, had the scepter, but I was my own look. Still had my goatee, which in the comics and cartoons, Loki absolutely has the evil goatee. He doesn't have a full beard. But I wasn't trying to be Tom Hiddleston because I am not Tom Hiddleston and I can't look like him. But I was definitely paying homage to the MCU one because I had the scepter and the headpiece. But it was a suited up Loki. I love the Ducks, bro. Grew up with them on regular repeat on VHS all the time. Love Emilio Estevez, full stop. Sick cunt. Mighty Ducks and Young Guns, bro. I'll make you famous. Yeah, same. I still have I've got like a tank top hoodie, like a summer kind of tank top hoodie. Like no sleeve, thin hoodie. Only ever wear it in some of those just because it's sleeveless. And I've still got some shorts, like some fucking basketball shorts. But yeah, I'd 100%, like I don't really care about NHL anymore either. I used to love it as a kid. But I'd rock a Anaheim Ducks jersey any day of the week. Like, the Ducks are the Ducks. That jersey's as important as Jordan's was in that era. And a Hornets jersey and, you know, White Sox and Yankees and shit like that. Like, that jersey means something just on brand value. Nostalgic value. And I like all the versions of it too. I like the white. I really like the white, to be honest. The more white one with the gold and green highlights. I like the purple. I like the original green one. Like from the movie, the green and gold. I like them all. But the actual OG Anaheim, you know, starter, white, gold, purple, like, fuck, that was a mint jersey, man. Even with the stupid duck on it. Like the standing duck before they had the really cool logo. Bro, I loved this is the fucking Mighty Ducks cartoon. I loved that shit. It was literally like they were ducks. They were like fucking street sharks, bro. Like, but I love that shit. They had a big duck tank fucking thing. Like, they played ice hockey. It was fucking whack. But who cares? It was awesome. Loved it. Can't remember any of their names, but it was Biker Mice from Mars and Street Sharks, but the Mighty Ducks. And they were ducks that played ice hockey and kicked the shit out of aliens. Like, it was weird. I remember the bad guy from Space Jam was in it. The big mobster motherfucker that owned the fucking theme park. He was the bad guy. $29. Fuck, you're still a baby, mate. But yeah, happy birthday for it regardless. Hope what time you get to yourself is a good one. Fucking mine's coming up again soon. 2 months. 10 weeks. Exactly 10 weeks, yeah. Look at Ash, mate, getting himself back to 3rd. As I'm just going down memory lane, Strons is cruising away to a win, and Ash has had to fight his way through fucking scum and villainy. Like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi leaving Tatooine. Don't fuck it up, Strons. Don't find a way to fuck it up, mate. Alright? Still possible, Strons. You could still fuck it up, mate. Strons. Just don't fuck it up, alright? Strons. Keep that gap at 3 seconds, mate. I don't want to see it drop. Ash just coming in hot, you know. He's 3 seconds behind me. If you lose any time, he'll jump you, mate. He'll bash you. Just keep your head down, Strons. I love Space Jam, bro. I wear a jersey all the time. I have a mad retro poster of it that I need to get framed. I love Space Jam. I love Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes are the shit. The shit. They suck now. Kids these days don't know, mate. But Looney Tunes is the shit. Some of the greatest cartoons ever made. All the crossover live action movies were fucking great. Loved them. I want that fucking Wile E. Coyote movie to come out with John Cena in it, mate. Make Looney Tunes great again. Not this friendship bullshit. You did it, Strons! You did it! Despicable. Despicable. Duffy was one of my favourites. Sylvester was probably my favourite. I liked all the bad guys. Hated Tweety. Bugs was goated. Bugs was great. And Bugs was like an anti-hero. He wasn't a good guy. He wasn't a bad guy. Elmer Fudd. Ooh,
I hate that weapon.
I was trying, Strons. I was trying, mate. I was trying, bro. Yeah, we got to see that replay. What the fuck happened at the start? Oh, was that you? That was you. I thought it was the McLaren, bro. But yeah, it takes it out of you, Ash. It does take it out of you, man. Foghorn. I said, hey, boy! Thucker and Thuckatash. Fucking Yosemite. You hit me. Oh, okay. Yeah, you fucking got me, alright. I don't know how I got away with damage without damage again. But yeah, you got me good, mate. Alright, what have been going for? One more, make it nearly 4 hours. A Tasmanian devil is a real animal, yes. Not, he doesn't look like Tassie the devil, but a Tasmanian devil is a real animal, yes. They are a marsupial. And they are vicious little fuckers. They're basically making themselves extinct through their violent ways. Same as koalas. And we had a Tasmanian tiger too, which is extinct. Hasn't been around since the 30s. But it was like a uniquely... And I still, like, I don't fucking know whether it was a cat or a dog. But it looked like both. Like a dog, but it had a cat's fucking... it had a dog's head, essentially. Long, sleek. Same with the body, but it had a cat's fucking coat. Long tail. Tassie Devils do, yeah. Tassie Devils are... And koalas are not bears, yeah. They're not bears, yeah. They're just koalas. Not koala bears. They're not bears at all. Yeah, Bugs was cool. Bugs was funny. He was a troll. Ash, it's probably one of the only tracks where I genuinely can. Depends on what car we're in at the start. I have to get used to it. But yeah, I feel I've done really well this week. Like, I think I've been doing okay in general. Even when I've been, like, cracking it, racing. Like, I think my racing's been good. You know what I mean? Like, I've been... When people have been clean and respectful around me, and like, I've been the same around them. And I think even when I'm not getting destroyed, like even Monza, Daytona, like, I genuinely think... This is where I've been a little bit frustrated about losing subs. And about not having many people watching. And about not getting the likes. Is I genuinely think that the racing has been fucking outstanding from me for a little while now. Like, so that's just why I've been a little bit bitter that it's not garnering more attention. And then I see other people doing the same thing and they have more attention, or they're doing lobbies, and I'm just like, come on, man. I've got to reset the PS5. Yeah, and when I shut up is when I've been racing really, really well. But I do get bored too. I prefer you just talking to me. Sometimes I'll get aggravated. Like, you just got to know the time and the place. This is just us messing around doing dailies. We don't really care. If it was GTWS, it's a whole different story. You know what I mean? Like, And you have seen that. But this isn't that at the moment. What's going on, Tom? I've always said it though. Like I back my words up with this track. When I say that, you know, you could take every single track out of the game and I'd be content to drive this track on any single car. And whatever car you put on this track, I will learn how to drive it. And I say the same about Monza and Le Mans. Le Mans, especially because of all the fucking, all the grinding that you did there, like all the different cars that we have driven there. And then, you know, how they put us in the Group 1 Toyota and the Porsche and the Group Cs and Group 3s and shit like that. Nord, especially Group 4. Like, I'd actually say that just because of this car and the way it is with its unique bounce nature, I have to concentrate that a little bit more because I can't full send the track. Other cars, other groups, I could drive the track more aggressively and confidently and not like, and just nonchalantly, essentially. This car, you can't do it at all. Those moments where you get sloppy is where it'll kill you. No worries, Andres, bro. Thanks for hanging out so much recently. Appreciate it, man. Been mad chats. Like I said, when you showed up the first time in a while, it's always good to know that you still have the support of some people that you haven't seen in ages, and they keep coming back during when it's good. It's good. I genuinely think, Chips, I don't think anybody does it on a level that I do. Anybody. Big, small, anything. Oh, yeah, spaghetti. Now that you're here. We were talking about you earlier, like, referenced you. The last thing you said to me on the stream yesterday when I was shutting it down about promo class. I agree. I laughed out loud because I'd already redirected the stream and shut it down, and then your comment came up on my OBS. And it's already a thing. Like, it's already been a thing. We've tried to get on top of it. We are getting on top of it. That's why I was saying, like, watch this week's one. And it doesn't make it better because of someone not being there. But just in terms of cohesion and fucking smashing through the topics, we killed it. And the general banter. Oh, here we go. Hey, it's pissing down. It's pissing down. It's pissing down. Yay! Finally! Eight races later. Yes, I would agree. I would agree. I would agree. That it just gets to this point of... Wrap it up, buddy. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, buddy. Wrap it up. Tom, you are the Rain Man. But yeah, I've got, personally, I can still value the opinion and say it, but it's, there's just certain things already where it's been like, yeah, it's been hard to get anything across or to make stuff neutral or to not fucking get hijacked by some, yeah. Just a couple of them now, we've gone down rabbit holes, bro. Like, and even people in my chat, people in that chat are like, what the fuck is going, what are you talking about? And yeah, we got to get on top of that. Like, it can't stay a thing. Oh, look at that. Carnage. Did you see that? Oh, we need a replay of that. Holy shit, that was fucking a strike. Insert bowling sounds, man. They went fucking everywhere. Oh, it's moist, man. This is going to be interesting being on the inners. Yeah, it sucks, Ash. It would have woken you up. About time. Oh no! Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Hey Jay, what's going on? Sorry I haven't dropped in recently, bro. I've been smashing Netflix at night time. I have seen you streaming and doing well. Having a lot of your boys in. I'm still lurking. I've just been binge watching some Netflix recently, mate, at night time. Yeah, I 1000% do, Spaghetti. That's why I 1000% do. It made me chuckle. There was one comment as I was closing it down, and it made me chuckle. It made me realise that you are more aware than you put on sometimes with the trolling nature type shit. But yeah, very much right on the money, in my opinion, and it was something that I felt from day one. And I, on the side, before even shit had kicked off, was like, we need to sort this out. And yeah, like, you know, it's led to other drama. Like, I got 2 shows going now because of it, and that wasn't me, like, that was someone else, but it was, I didn't want to lose that other person too, like, so it's just, I do, I 100%, and even that, you know what I'm saying? It's, I do take the piss. But at the same time, I'm not trying, like, I'm still trying to be neutral on this, but think about it, this isn't a personal thing, this is just, no, the structuring and, oh, someone just died. The way we need to do this to make it a bit more professional and not get sidetracked and not have personal vendettas attached to opinions and shit. So yeah, it's, but yeah. Yeah, no, I know he is, bro. He's pushed his limits with me, and like even I like realised it's just I had to fully know him as much as, oh shit, as he had to know me too. And I'm in my moods. Like, I know when I'm in my moods. But 100%, he's been a real one. 100%. Like, we'll take the piss. He control, can banter. That's why he's got a fucking spanner. He's one of the ones that does have that ability. Can have a difference of opinion and argue over it, yet still be here. Patrol or not. God, it's so wet. We're in trouble, man. Like, we need heavy wets, I reckon. But yeah, I'm not trying to say that he isn't either. That you know what I'm saying, isn't. Because I don't think he's harmful at all. But that side of it, yeah, it's a struggle. Oh fucking hell, we got no grip here. Look at that, mate. You ever seen cars go around the carousel like that? That was slop. These blokes are bound to be on wets too, so they're not going to have to tyre change. I don't know, fucking man up and keep going or what? It's just going to get worse. It's just going to get worse, I reckon. Yeah, it's just going to get worse. Oh, it's so fucking brutal. Oh my god. These tyres are struggling so much to just do basic shit. Oh god. Oh god, Strongs! Oh man, with the brakes! Wowee! I nearly killed him. Oh, I'm not going to be able to turn. Woo. This is cooked. I can handle it. 4 seconds is 4 seconds, but I can handle it. But the whole track's going to be green at this level, but I can handle it. Just. But I don't know about full send. Wets is going to be full send. Stay on inners, you reckon? Alright. I can handle it too. We can handle it. Yeah. I mean, I can handle it. I think we can handle it. But this is a risk. This is a huge risk. He's on him too. So there you go. If he doesn't take him, we've got a bit of time. If he takes him, we've got time up our sleeve. But this is going to be filth, mate. This is fucked. This is wet. But I love it. I love being on the inters in this situation. Like, it's the wets are too Yeah, I've got to see the replay, Tom. Alright, they've taken him. They've taken him. I think. No, other bloke didn't. Oh, shit. Sprons, just start getting more aggressive with your gear drops. Drop an extra gear and then flick back and get back on the accelerator. You can drive harder. Telling you, just every turn. Drop an extra gear on what you'd be and then rev out. Car's still got grip. Extra gear every turn. Gear on top of what you're used to dropping. And the car will grip. Just keep doing that. Go early, drop the gear and accelerate out. The car will grip. It's so wet. Listen to it. That's yellow. Listen to it. Oh, fuck me. Good shit. John's died. But yeah, I could see it following him. I could see the differences. I could feel the difference in how I was getting on it. Like, already I could feel what you kind of had to do to get the grip levels that you need to get into the turn. Because that's the problem, pulling up. Just the extra gear drop so far. Braking early and extra gear drop. It's working for me. And then I'm pushing out of the turn harder than anybody else every time. That rain was so fucking loud. Arvo, Mog, Smog, what's going on, mate? This is nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Fucking. Oh, wowee. Wowee. What's going on, bro? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. They're gonna catch. Come on. Oh, good shit, Tom. Good shit, Tom. Fucking wowee, Tom. That would have been intense. Pull it off, Tom. Pull it off. That's crazy. He put it in there. Depends on how personal you get, mate. And you've just come in, so it's a bit weird. That was awesome. That was so fun. Holy shit. Why aren't every race like that? That was crazy, Tom. I don't know how you managed to get it in between there. Oh, bro, that's sad to hear. I'm sorry to hear that. That is personal. Condolences, man. Or they, them, she, he, don't know, Jade. That sucks. Sorry to hear. That was very brave of you, Tom. Very, very brave of you at the end. Don't know how you got in between them. That was hectic, man. Fun. Oh, that's shit. It's probably not the way you want to introduce yourself to streams or whatever. That's probably why people are trolling. But it is shit. Everybody's lost a pet before. Alright, we got to see the start of that. That was pancake bowling. Yeah, it does. We had a recent scare. We've got a very old cat. We've got 2 old cats now, but we've got one who's very, very old. We had a recent scare with him. He's now going to be on medication for the rest of his days, which are possibly numbered, but he's still apparently in good health for a cat of his age. But yeah, anyone who dismisses pets as not being like kids, yeah, it's the same thing. So what the fuck happened? Yeah, Vlad's at least 15, 16 at least. So what happened? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wowee. Where's it come from? It's one of these blokes? Oh, it's Wonky Veronica. Wowee. Wonky Veronica. Look at that. There you go. ASM in group 4. ASM, ladies and gents. ASM still manages to do that. Jesus Christ, mate. Instant reset. On the wets too. But look at that. Half off the track. Bang. Man, you copped it, Tom. You fucking copped it. What view do you race? Do you race with this view, Tom? What view do you race with? Watch the mirror. Oh, man. So what? And we're all on inters too. That view, yeah, mad. The other bloke too. Who was the other one? It's the other one, isn't it? This one. Just chain reaction. Oh no, it's not. It's the fucking McLaren. Bruh. Oh, mate. Who hasn't been there before at turn 1 Nürburgring? Look at that. Wowee. 4th to last. Yeah, you might want to brake a bit earlier and stay off the grass. Wowee. Alright, and then when did... So it was lap 2. Because, yeah, we're coming out of the pits. This is when it kicked off. He was getting loose. I'm trying to coach him. This got real dicey. Look at the rain. Look at the rain. That's mental. Dead. Oh, man, he's got some ways of killing himself. Fuck, I'll miss the next race. Better get out. Good shit, Strongs. Tom, Wonky, good stuff. Quality content. Yeah, brake a bit earlier and stay off the grass. You'd think the full wet should be able to handle that, though, getting that far off the track. You'd think that they'd be the only tyre that'd be able to handle it. Oh, Strongs. That's how I felt at Willow, bro. Like, a couple of the most recent ones you've had, that's how I felt at Willow. Like, it was just so sudden. You know what I mean? Like, it was a snap, and then you were face on into a wall. Like, what the... The couple I had at Willow, bro, felt like that. Remember Sardegna, Strongs? Remember the Sardegna video, bro? You were about 3 minutes of it. You had your own segment in the middle of the video. You and your Porsche. Boo! Dry as bone. The Sardegna video, mate. You had your own segment. I reckon there's a chance that Tom might punch on with Magical Wax, but he looks like he's got a pretty slow time, so... Thanks, Jade. We've done alright today. Last 2 days. Gnawed in general. Smashed them out. Getting them back, all the ones that we lost last week for whatever reason. For not playing Gran Turismo as much. So far, it looks like it's going to be his ping. Him and Magical Wax, 2 reds. Last time we had 2 reds. Do you remember what happened at the start? Actually, I'd love it if it started like that again, because then it just means the top 3 will get away. Yeah, it's not that necessary, Tom. Truthfully, it's not that necessary. Yeah, I agree. The draft is mental. Kind of breaks it. It's like Daytona all over again. You can win starting, second lap in 5th place. What one's turn 17? Is that the tight right-hander? Connection's dodgy. Oh God, oh, that was so lucky. Stay off the grass, kids. I don't know if it's lag or it's... Oh God, oh, where is he? Stay off the grass, kids. Listen to old Uncle Jester. Oh God, oh God. Lag. I seen it. I looked back and seen it. Strons. You were... I don't think Tom had a choice there, mate. Connection's pretty cooked this one, bro. And I couldn't tell whether I was driving past you or through you. Yeah, no, I know. I had the same thing when I was passing him. Whole lobby's cooked. Sparrow! Big ups, mate. Legend. Fucking shout out to Sparrow, guys. Big hand out. You're a mad lad, mate. He's rewarded my efforts. Is that for Strongs? Yeah, look at it. Look, Strongs. Look at the whole lobby. And they were... The Japanese dudes were green at the start. All the Aussies were yellow and you and Magical were red. But the Japanese, like, in between us were greens. And now look at it. Yeah, legends, bro. That's a massive handout, bro. Big ups, bro. It's mad. You guys have been very generous this stream. It's good. It's been a slow month compared to last month, but last month was a good month, so I can't expect them all to be like that. It's been a very good stream, this one. That's why I've stayed on. Been trying to keep it to 4 hours when I'm streaming this. can get quite physical, but I'm chill. I'm loving the vibes. Racing well, gaining DR. Yeah, nah, all good, bro. And yeah, been pretty spoiled today, racing with the, or last few days, but today been very spoiled, racing with the boys all day. It's just like running your own lobby, non-stop Nord, you know? The fellas. Nah, it's good, bro. You have seemed very busy. But I generally, like I always know with your situation at the moment, if you're busy, it generally means you're hustling, man, so 100% good to know. You know, same with spaghetti. Years of practice, Strongs. But it does still get me at times, bro. Depends how important the race is, how sucked in I am, what my mood is at the time. Bro, even Diablo. I could barely fucking say a word my first few hours playing that game because my brain was just like, Aah! Like my brain was just constantly like just looking at fucking all my short keys and me health and what was happening, and then you just got so used to the gameplay so quickly that like now Diablo I can just like nonchalantly have a fucking essay podcast conversation and just be smashing out fucking dungeons and bosses, no problem. Anybody observing would be like, is he even playing the game? What's he doing? But I do try to still tell people sometimes, like some of the random conversations, or not random conversations, but when a person just interjects with a random question and my brain has to break away from the thing I'm talking about and what I'm racing on to think of something, that's when I'll fuck up. And I'm like, where's that coming from? And you feel bad because like the conversation varies, as whack as it is. And just because one person's asked a random question in a random time, you're like, your brain just goes, what the? But at the same time, some of those random question times has been like, have just started the biggest conversations here. Even after the fucking troll job with the Nintendo shit the other day. Like now it's an ongoing joke. You know, like, I'm very easy to please now, like, and I'm still not content. I'm a long way from content. But I'm getting to the point where we're doing comfortable enough that it only needs to generate enough that it is the same as part-time work. We're like halfway there. And I know that things will get better. It'll ebb and flow in terms of viewership. I know as soon as this has got GTWS again, you double the viewers I have now, minimum. I know as soon as football's back, there will be raids, copious amounts of them. Multiple opportunities to try and gain new people just through banter and shit talking, rather than robotic behaviour. But I do very much ebb and flow with it. I get eaten up by the success or growth of others when they do the exact same thing as me. But I haven't stopped trying to move forward with any of it. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. No, it was crazy, bro. Like, we did 2,500 views. We were starting to get to. You know, I remember we broke 100 people watching on our own, bro. Like, no raid, no, you know, we got to 100 people watching on our own because of GTWS. Those wet races, the random weather ones, the wet ones, like. And then even just randomly with some of the game, like even Diablo's got so many lurkers, man. Like, Diablo's had like up to 30 people watching, nobody's saying a fucking thing. Like, no likes, nobody's saying a thing. But there's apparently 30 people watching me, like in prime time. And I'm like, all right. Like, I'm just trying to keep plugging away, playing the game. But it's still kind of doing zero numbers. And then something like fucking Hogwarts, man. Hogwarts was like doing for me what almost anything was doing for Neon, where it was just like, where are these people coming from? But I think with this, at least like I'm going to show up in enough people's feeds that already know about me, and they've made their choice on whether they're going to be subbed or not. I'm not going to end up in YouTube featured with Gran Turismo streams. I don't think. Not the way other people do. No worries, Strons. Mate, Strons is full Italian, mate. Alejandro. Alejandro. Alele. Stronziano, mate. He's Italian as fuck, bro. Look at Tom, mate. Fuck off, Tom. Leave me alone. Where is everyone else, mate? Did you kill them all, Tom? Yeet. I think it should be a thing. I mean, even the Mrs. Pro, like, I mean, even me, before I fully packed it in, I got put on a 4-day one. The Mrs. has been on one for years now. She much prefers it. If not, increase wages. Overall, across the board. Like, by a couple of dollars an hour. And that ain't gonna happen anywhere. You can't even get fucking 20 cent, 50 cent fucking per hour increase in your EBA every 3 years, mate. Oh no. Fucking GG, Tom. Pulverised them. Let him weaving down the straight, trying to drop the draft. Good shit. Who was that? Anthony Collins, Adam Ellis, Project K2R, Bruce Ted Lewis, Simon Wu-Tang, Papa, Wayne Dawson, Tommy Johansson, Flying Scotsman, GG Sparrow. Alright, I reckon one more. I mean, won't the new TT be up soon? I mean, not that I've done one in ages. Yeah. Come on, give us another wet one. I lost that one. Haven't won them all, mate. But I had a pretty crazy win in the wet, like full wet, driving around on inters. But we've had a podium every race except one. Had one big fuck up in one of them. But yeah, probably make this the last one, mate. I need to have something to eat. Just trying to have a look through, see who we could raid. Because we've got a decent amount of you watching. Okay. Okay. Big ups, mate. Tudara. But yeah, amount of DR. Get another 500 points here. Get up to 55k. Be cruising. Probably still have one more crack at it tomorrow before. I mean, I could do it fucking whole week, but I don't have a league race this weekend, so maybe Saturday too. And I think I should get back into regularly doing lobbies on Sundays again, or weekends full stop. It was very fun to have the random fellas about just racing whatever the fuck they wanted to race with no care or setting or anything. It was awesome fun. Awesome fun. You are correct, Alan. It was after the timer. But I will do it, mate. I'll turn the ads off. Because that is, well, that was the whole point of the goal. Essentially, make a minimum amount that you want to make off the ads, as is. I got it from DMC. I think it's a good goal thing. It helps. But it's done. It's off. So there's no ads now. Should be no ads. Yeah, well, yeah. It's a three hour thing, and we've been up, I mean, I put it up at the start, and we've been up 4.5 hours. But yeah, if you click on the goal, it says that. Like, if I click on it, it says 3 of 5, goal ended. And then it's just got start another goal. Timer ended before reaching the goal. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. I appreciate it. You're a legend. Any of yous doing anything at the moment? Any contributions? There's been some random ones, some very random ones, just from people that hadn't made themselves known before. And I'd like to, Steve, but it is quite expensive. Ping Pong wants me to get it. We're looking into it. It's got to be a good month this month to guarantee it. I would like to pre-order it, because if you pre-order it, you get it a week early, before physical releases of the game. As a streamer, that would be some spicy fucking meatball to have that game a week before it's out to the public. Is it worth paying an extra $30-40 for? Probably not. But yeah, right now, like, I wouldn't commit to pre-ordering it. It looks the goods though. It 100% looks the goods. I do want it. It looks like they've got a more of a heavy focus on career than ever before, and manager mode and shit like that. But it's a hell of a lot of money to pay for a brand new game that is a yearly release. But I am definitely interested, Steve. Ping Pong has said he'd contribute to it for sure, because he wants to see it. If I was to pre-order it, the version of it that you get early, it's $150, bro. I think, or $130 minimum. But we're at the stage. I spoke about this recently, Alan. Like, even we're at the stage, brand new PS5 games, Nintendo Switch, $150. Like, we've just reached new territory over here. But that's the average for the last year or so had been about 120 to 130 for a brand new game on PS5, like from the store in a disc. You know, a week later, $90, $100. Yeah, it's a lot, bro. That's a lot. It's a joke. Like, it's getting, and I heard, like, apparently Canada was about 120, 110, 120, something like that. We were talking about it recently, a couple of weeks back. We spoke about, like, because Australia, we were like the first one in the world. It's not starting. No. We were the first one in the world to hit that price range. Mario Kart. The new Mario Kart and Donkey Kong released $150 a pop. And then if you bring pre-orders into it and digital copies into it, yeah, like anything off the PlayStation Store in Australia, bro, they charge you through the arsehole. Like, but yeah, I think that, like, the one that I'd have to pre-order, and I'd have to pre-order by the end of this month to get it early. So it just seems unfeasible at this point. It's like $130. As it is, I'm paying for 2 games at the end of this month with last month's YouTube pay. The new Metal Gear and Age of Empires 2. And yeah, we're already halfway through the month, and we certainly haven't done half the revenue that we did last month, so I can't commit to anything for the next month after that, you know, like, but I've still got games to go through as it is. Yeah, there you go. That's a joke too, Sparrow. And even that, like, I'm very iffy on pre-ordering that outright. I'm very iffy on pre-ordering that outright just because, yeah, racing games lately anyways haven't launched in the greater states. Hello, Small Willie Smith. Yeah, well, that's not bad then, Sparrow. So yeah, at least that's to be expected too. But even that, like, go back a year, maybe a little bit more, Dulux pre-orders were about 150 bucks. You know, ones that came with all your, what was meant to be your season pass or your yearly content or your DLC packs or whatever. Like, usually you're paying for the pre-order and then a $30 to $50 on top for all the DLC or whatever. Bro, this guy's doing my fucking head in. Just go past, mate. You want to fucking be in front? You go be the fast boy, mate. You go be fast boy, buddy. Yeah, when I bought the first Switch, it was with the game. 2 games. It was $700. Years ago, like fucking 4 or 5 years ago. I got it for the missus. It was more than I'd fucking spent on my own consoles at that point. But I had bought plenty of wheels, so... But yeah, I genuinely think anyways too, besides other games, like what I genuinely... I'm getting Metal Gear, I'm getting Age of Empires. I need to get a new chair. Like, even if it's this exact chair again, because this one's genuinely making my life uncomfortable. It's out of shape, the wheel's off axis because of it, which has had to change the way I'm driving. And like, it's fucked. But I need to replace the chair that I sit in before I think about too many other games, man. Like, truthfully. And it's no point me getting like a big, like fucking rig type thing because I don't have a wheel that would need that. So even just me insta replacing this chair with the fucking same one, but newer, would be much better than the current one because this is broken. Like, the frame's twisted. And it's genuinely making my spine fucking uncomfortable. Every night in bed, my hips are killing me. And that's $200-300, so that's what I need to look into. And like, I'm already committing $200 to 2 games at the end of this month, which is more than I've done in a long time. Like, and more than I should be doing, considering my situation. Yeah, sorry, man. Just dropped out. Always seems to drop out on the last race. I don't know why. I'll try to reset it in the pit. I have to reset the device. It'll fuck me up. Like, even that, guys. Like, that shows how amateur my setup is. Like, even the device I have, it's shitting itself, man. The PC is shitting itself. Like, and then you've got guys like Key getting a fucking 6,000 pound computer given to him. Yeah, righto. So yeah, we're struggling here, like, with our setup. New games are always a struggle. I'll be able to do it on the straight. Thankfully, this track allows it. I think my car's overtaken him while I'm not even driving it. Thanks, Kaz. There you go, guys. This guy still refuses to bump, even though I was bumping him before. Go on, mate. Whatever, buddy. You're fucking so fast, man. You're so good. Fucking dickhead. Dead set. What a tosser. I'm gonna punt him. Gonna punt him for fucking pushing his way past me. Someone stayed out. And that sounded like an odd car. Sounded like a Ferrari or a McLaren or something. Someone stayed out. It's Thursday, guys. It's Thursday. Even right now, look how much my brake's dragging. I have to keep flicking it. Like, my pedals have been fucked for ages. These guys have seen what calibration I use. I need new everything. And we're a long way from being able to even afford like half of one thing that I want or need. So it's just a constant fucking sanity check for me, to be honest. Trying to keep up with the hustle when everything's failing. The equipment, the viewership. I'm just going to make him go real fast. Well, that's all I did as soon as he went wide, was I just held my line, didn't give him the respect. I dropped in there. Can't Tom, get onto him. Smash that. Crazy that we nearly caught the guy who stayed out too. Oh, full send. Full fucking send. Keep up with that, mate. Keep up with that. 3/10 from that. Yeah, it's my favourite section. It's my favourite section. All the turny bits. It's the one part where this car just comes alive. And all the other bits, it hits the curbs and does all this retarded shit that it shouldn't. But that one bit, it just fucking dominates. Just chews up every apex like it doesn't exist. The line that it takes through the fucking SE downhill section is just like no other car could do it. Yeah, big ups, 100%. Fucking smashed it. And look, the other bloke fucked up big time. Me and Tom 1-2. And I let him go that many times because he was annoying me. Like I nearly overtook him and he wasn't going to give me the space, so I backed out 2 or 3 times. Let him pass back me 2 times. Yeah, fuck him, Tom. What's going on, Marley? Yeah, it's my favourite part, Sparrow. Best part of the track. It's where you really start to feel it. If you're in tune with the car, that's the part where you just, it comes alive. That's where you're full send. You know how confident you are. This bloke thinks he's won the race. He's a fucking idiot. What a dumb cunt. Rainy dick. Yeah, Tom got him all right. It is heaven. I was going to have that up as... I was going to, like, instead of having give the people what they want, I was going to call it green heaven. Like... I had to play it smart. He was a fuckwit. Selfish. Just thought he owned the track. Didn't want to work with you. Yeah, he was... I backed out and let him pass me so many times, Tom. Just because he didn't want to go faster. He just wanted to fucking... And the only way he got past me was pushing me aside. Alright. One more. Because there's so many of you here. And we're still getting more subs. So big ups. I'll do one more. One fucking more. Pray for rain. We've had one torrential rain race in 2 whole days. But we'll do one more. We're just short of that 55k. So why not? We'll go over the 5-hour mark. And I'll... Give me a moment. I'll have a look around at some streams. Yeah, it's yucky. Trying to find out how long he's staying on.
For a little while, yes. I think for half an hour or something. Oh, that was bad. Looks like Ronald was messed up. Green flag, 72. Oh yeah, thank you, John. Thank you for dropping that like.
Ruthless is fucking absorbed into whatever he's doing. It's got Ruthless, Yucky, Fury's doing lobbies. Alright. What's going on, Neon? How are you, bro? Yeah, just had to hear the voice too many times, Tom. I genuinely do love, like, when something's wrong with my baby, I think that's Farnham. Farnham's got an amazing voice. I won't take that away from him. But he's just, like, if you're Australian, bro, he's overdone. I mean, people say the same about Barnesy and say Barnesy's only a streamer and whatnot. He had an amazing voice. I'm sick of the voice. I don't mind, as gay as it is, his voice and just the song is good. Burn. Burn for you. What am I gonna do? Fucking what's it? Just another touch of paradise. He's alright, man, but I'm more Barnesy. Rock and roll. But fucking something is wrong with my baby. Something is wrong with me. We've been through so much together. Like, Fonzie's voice in that song is fucking, when it comes into it, we spoke as one. That's what makes you better. You'd love it. Me and you, Tom, we'll do a duet. Something is wrong with my baby. Something is wrong with me. Wow. And we could get Ming. Ming could do Diesel. Best song ever, mate. You know how many videos on YouTube there are of, like, black musicians singing that song for the first time, and they're like, whoa, these white boys got so much soul. It's the best. Yeah, Ming, go learn the song. I've told you to. I've got you onto it before me. Something was wrong. And I told you, the guitarist. My baby. The film clip's iconic. Something is wrong with me. I know if Lisa heard me right now, she'd be shedding a tear, mate. She'd be like, that's my boy. Let's do it, mate. Fucking GT7 trio. We'll be like the Monkeys. We'll start a boy band beef with Distinct. We can be the Bogan Street Boys. Yeah. And then we'll start a beef with Distinct. Bogan Street's back, alright. Tom would fit right in with the Bogans. Ming already is one. I'm the fucking king of them, apparently. The Bogan boys, mate. Bogan Street boys. We're gonna start a beef with fucking Distinct. 3D? Yeah. Yeah, because our other two members killed themselves. Sorry, what? Oh, what happened to everyone else? I'd do the best fucking, like, parody cover band vocalist. Like, if Weird Al Yankovic was in a band that wasn't just like a cover band of one, like, band, if they were like a multi fucking 25 bands in one night, but parody, straight parody, I'd be so good at it. Just doing like a fucking over gimmicked version of whatever singer you're doing. Like fucking Steven Tyler, mate. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep again. Don't wanna miss a thing. Even when I dream of you. It sounded like him, didn't it? The sweetest dream would never do. I still miss you, babe. I don't wanna miss a thing. Don't wanna close my eyes. Don't wanna fall asleep again. Yeah, I know it was Diesel, bro. That's why I said that Ming could be. I know it was Diesel, bro. I used to idolise Johnny Diesel, wanted to be him. And Camilleri. I loved Camilleri too. Nathan Camilleri. He was like a child prodigy guitarist that Diesel trained. He disappeared off the face of the earth, but he was meant to be the next Diesel. Man, I remember Diesel's fucking right on the tip of my tongue. Right on the tip of my tongue. Mate, I know me Aussie music. Johnny Diesel, mate. I was brainwashed to idolise that shit. I was raised on Jimmy Barnes, like raised. He was also the guitarist for the whole Soul Deep tour too. It's a great song. But yeah, he did the whole the live Soul Deep tour with Barnesy, late 91, early 92, and then they recorded that song. And Soul Deep's fucking, like, seriously, Jimmy Barnes has, like, the best knowledge of, like, black music ever. Of, like, rock and roll and soul and, like, even his covers of, and the fact that he got to sing. He's covered Tina Turner that many times, but he got to sing with her too. Like, idolised him even more because of that, because she was the fucking GOAT. Barnesy is a legend to me. The day he dies, I will genuinely be gutted. I'm surprised he hasn't gone already. The man's had a rock star lifestyle. And it's sad to see what John Farnham's become, and it's great that Barnesy's still at least going. And I fucking idolise Chisel. Like, I probably prefer Cold Chisel over Jimmy Barnes, but still love Barnesy. So I'm pretty cultured on that part. But I had no choice. My mum was such a just rock chick. She had good taste in music, I will say that. She got into country and shit as she was older, but was definitely raised with lots of rock. Kind of Aussie rock and pub rock and shit like that. Dad was more fucking folk and country and but yeah, all the pop rock and cock rock and 80s rock and everything that I know, all that shit. It is a belter, Steve, but if you're Australian, bro, you've heard it about 1 billion fucking times and you just get over it, mate. You hear it fucking 15 times a week just going to the supermarket, bro. I mean, working class man's a fucking belter. Oh, he's a working class man. Nah, you gotta do it. Well, he loves a little woman. Someday he'll make his wife. Saving all the overtime for the one love of his life. He ain't worried about tomorrow, 'cause he just made other plans. Life's too short to hurry, babe, so take it one day at a time. Whoa, he's a working class man. K-San, mate. K-San hits hard after watching that Vietnam doco last few days. No, 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 no. I tell you, he's a working class man. I don't know how he did it. No! No, 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 no. I tell you, he's a working class man. Fucking going off. That's how he sounds now. Like, to be fair, that is how he sounds now. He's pretty rat shit. He's no Daryl Braithwaite bad, but he doesn't have that guttural anymore. But he's the goat, mate. Fucking little Scottish goat, mate. Australians know how to pick the Scots. We've picked, like, the best Scots ever and then just adopted them. Just fucking cultivated them into these rock fucking legends. He was number 2. Just his accent too. I fucking love his accent. He can fucking tell a yarn. Hearing him tell a story. Love his accent. I genuinely used to love 7 Guns. Was it 7 Guns? 7 Days? Yeah, 7 Days. And then the other one was something Guns. It's 7 Days. It was like a rock and roll one he did in the early 90s. Just had this mad riff at the start of it. Nice drum beat. And he sung it with this like snarl. Like this almost Billy Idol style snarl. 7 more days, she'll be coming, and I'll be waiting at the station for her to arrive. All I got to do is survive. Oh, what? Nah, what was? Oh, fucking too far. Fuck. Lay down your guns. You picked me up when I was down with nothing. Gave me something I could face well with that. You showed me just about to fuel my fire, my desire. Never wanna live with that. For the pushing and the shoving and the knowing ought to be loving. For the lying and the cheating, and we ought to be loving and squeezing. So baby, come on, come on. Lay down your guns, I surrender. I can almost see Guns N' Roses, like Axl, doing that song. Had mad tempo. Fuck, man, this is bringing up like my childhood. Haven't heard this shit in like 20 years. Oh, Tom, no, Japanese bloke's gone. There we go. Yeet. kicking off back there. Kicking off back there. Fireworks. Pew! But yeah, before we finish up, get your votes in, because it looks like there's a tiebreaker. Someone's on 50%, so there's a tiebreaker. I do have a poll up. Even if you don't know who they are, just pick a fucking name. And I just want to say that the last few days have been kind of mad. And I've always said it. The people will point out the negative, the bad, the sooky, the whatever. And I said, but they're never here when it's good. And I always reference Nord as when it's good. Put me on this track, get me in any car, get me used to it, and I'm just fucking content. I've felt that this week from the start. You guys have been awesome. Even when shit's been perceived as being negative or whatever, like you guys as a group have been pretty good about it. It's been good. I've been loving it. I mean, I'm sober today. I'm not stoned. That's so rare, and I haven't lost my shit. I've been racing good. I've had a laugh. I just want to say I appreciate that from everyone. It's been mad. I appreciate when you put the effort in. I feel like Cole Trickle. When I'm in the car, usually there's someone talking to me. You know, it just calms me. And whenever I'm here, I can switch it on when I have to. But you guys have definitely helped. I wouldn't have stayed on this long. Even just to a handful, a couple dozen people, if I wasn't enjoying myself. And then even still, if I am enjoying myself, because it's Gran Turismo and because it's something I've just done so much, it is hard to just stay enthusiastic about it. Even when you're doing well, it's just hard. And I genuinely love this. So it's been quite easy to do it. The last few days, you guys always feed off of it. I appreciate it. This is my home. As much as it's Monza, as much as it's Bathurst, as much as it's Le Mans, this is home. This is the track where I'll put the effort in. This is where I belong when I'm playing this game. Don't care about the group. Same as when it was Bathurst. Don't fucking care about the group. If it's a one-make race, even more on the Nord, I'll fucking take it, because then skill prevails. Or skill stands above. I'll fucking take it. And it was the same at Bathurst. Skill did prevail with how hectic that got. Should be right. Alright, well that's going to be 55k. Mad recovery on the DR this week. Bro, what's going on with the CPU? Why is it struggling? Yeah, did RAM take you out too? Or was it pinkish? Looked like it was kicking off a fair bit back there, bro. Man, I've done, look at that, 560 Ks today, guys. Just a cash, lazy 560 Ks. Gotta pump those numbers up. Alright. Well, you guys voted Miss C. The other blokes would have been racing. Yeah, Fury was doing lobbies. Ruthless and Yucky are literally doing the same race. And Miss C's playing Dead by Daylight. She's a sweetheart. Just listening to her, genuinely. Listen to her play. Like, she doesn't show her face. But she sounds like I mean, she's Canadian. She sounds like a G. You know what I mean? But listening to her play, bro, she's funny as fuck. She's like, when she's playing the killer especially. Like, she's kind of adorable to listen to. She's not your typical female gamer. So hit her up. Give her a raid. Say hello to her. Even if it's just a quick hello. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Thanks for everything today. You've been huge. Memberships. Super chats. Crazy. And subs. Lots of subs today. So thank you and welcome to everybody new. I can't promise that every day is going to be like this, where it's all good and everybody's happy. And I'm not upsetting someone. But welcome all the same. We'll do a bit more of this before the week is out. I do play a lot of other games. So don't instantly unsub when you see me playing some other game. Please. Anyways, have a good one, guys. I will speak to you on the next one. I might get back on Diablo later tonight, but we'll see. I'm pretty knackered. But yeah, go say hello to Miss C for me, please. And I'll see you on the next one. Leave a like if you haven't. What you get? 40 something. That's mad. Decent job for once. And we had how many people drop in? At least to say something. 40. Beautiful. Good work, guys. You smashed the ratio. I'll see you on the next one.